Hey guys, welcome to the stream. It's running a little behind today. Forgot to feed the cats when I got up. I was starting up the stream and I was like, oh shit. And then of course I wasn't here for running the raid for the first like 5 minutes or so, and then they wiped on fucking bats. Speaking of which, oh my god, Beefy, you are so fired.
Man, this Knot guy was 10 minutes late to his own raid. How could he?
Yeah, I was wanted to give you a surprise, Olaf. Are you impressed? Are you disappointed?
There is an impression, all right.
And people were stuck and they didn't focus down the big bat guys quick enough, so it wiped us out.
Yeah, I noticed.
Blew up.
I was running up the hill as it all started to unfold. The part I don't understand is it killed all the melee, but Beefy was still up. So why were all the bats on the ranged?
That's probably because I was trying to grab the single pad that I saw delayed coming up.
Ah.
I went to grab the single pad bat and then looked back and the people were all dead.
For shame. This is why we can't have nice things.
You can add Zetsu to your list. He forgot again.
All right.
If you're running back, careful because we didn't kill 2 packs with purple and green markers.
Fuck, T-Stee didn't show up? What?
Yeah, no. He's even fully online in Discord. It's not like he's away or anything, so I don't know what happened.
He probably
Maybe he's
fell
on
asleep,
Terraria.
would be my guess.
I pinged him. I messaged him. I messaged everyone on the list, and then I started filling. So
I'm gonna
I don't
tag
know.
Kaz and see.
Did you grill him too hard? That's why he's not coming?
Wait, why are you tagging Kaz? He wasn't signed up.
No, because Kaz has him added on other games, and he was late the other day to raid, and he's like, yeah, he's on Terraria right now.
Okay, let's wait for a second for mana and buffs.
Yeah, he's not on Terraria at the moment.
This
Okay, we're
fucking
good.
slacker.
I'm assuming he fell asleep.
How dare.
Okay, pulling an actual pack. I'm gonna pull them back because there's still more pads
please do.
fucking around.
Focus skull.
X now. There we go. Look at that. Same thing, we'll pull them back.
Stream keep pausing? I don't know. What do you mean by pausing?
Oh yeah, I don't know if you saw that, Joe, but you might want to switch a shaman into group 3.
Whenever you tab out, the music goes away.
Okay, where's the control pad?
Oh, strange.
It's on the left. Okay, I'm gonna pull the pack that's coming up. We should be safe to kill him here.
There's a lot of streamers that run their primary stream on one machine and then just run their game on another machine. I run everything on one. So I'm guessing that when I'm tabbing out, it's causing it to go silent.
Let's go back and then kill these trolls. Isn't that right?
Oh, it's pausing on your end. Okay, cool. Not a me thing. We were having a problem with the stream yesterday, but I got that part resolved, so I thought maybe there was something else going on.
Ghost, careful.
They've been having a lot of problems with Twitch here lately, so. Yeah, next community game is going to be Ark Survival. We're starting on Wednesday. Maybe
The last pack. Yep.
I was going to say maybe Tuesday night, but that's unrealistic because I'm not starting until Nell's available to play, and he won't be home until like 5 a.m. Eastern, so. Beefy, I know you like giving me the gift of random bats, but I really don't want them.
I don't want them either.
Fair.
Alrighty.
It'll be ascended.
Ranged on the grass, hunters in the middle, everyone else in the front. Let's go.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to get the thing ready. Check's time.
Get the thing.
Yeah, I gotta get the loot list imported.
Oh, okay. Not pulling until that happens then.
Do it. Hopefully everyone got their loot in.
Oh, if they didn't, then it's gonna on them.
Just SRing the same thing I've been SRing for the last month or so, you know?
Yeah. Looks like Illyria doesn't have anything yet. Okay. All right, everybody's got one now. So yeah, ranged in the back, stacked on Dar, which I'll have in just a moment. And melee in the front, hunters in between the two groups, about halfway in between the two groups. And make sure you guys stay at max range for the rest of the range group. You don't want the silence from this boss. If for some reason she gets loose and comes towards you, move away. She will dash out at the two hunters, and then we'll bring her back to the melee group. And I think, Beefy, you might want to check on it, but I think the dash is not a threat dump. So you probably can just stay where you were tanking, and she'll dash out and hit a hunter and then just turn around and come back to you.
Okay, yeah, I don't remember threat resetting.
Yeah, just check your threat and make sure you're not getting low, because melee beating on it on the way back may rip threat from you. But you can see.
Yeah, and then
Beefy, pull timer. Let's go.
Yep, that was the only one not ready, so should be good.
We got a plane to catch.
And melee, make sure and hit all the bats when they come out. We want to keep them in melee range. So try to save an AE or something to smack them, and then the tanks will get them off of you. Or maybe we just won't have bats this time.
no pads, no problem.
All right, mount up. Let's go.
And as usual, no one reserves anything off the first boss.
Cause it's crap.
That's fair.
And we get our +1 roll. It's fine.
Out of the tribe, where is that? And once again, be careful because we didn't kill a pack on the right with the green marker.
So hug the left.
Yes, please.
Great.
Someone pulled them.
Fail.
Turn around. Let's go back.
Hey, Honey Bus, thanks for joining in.
All right, now be careful with your asses.
Matisti's not around. We'll be fine, I'm sure.
Is everybody hearing Discord okay? I set it up before raid this time and just wanted to make sure it's actually coming through.
Go next, please. I'll get one more.
Don't touch the ghost. Okay, we're good.
Very good. Let's move on, guys.
Moving on.
Okay, let's kill these patrols. Okay, this next time I'm gonna pull them out of here, out of the room.
Yeah. Just make sure to face them away.
Why not share the love, man?
I don't want it. That is where me and Na have that in common. We don't want it.
You don't want the love? That's kind of fucked up.
No, we don't. Not that kind of love. Not the venomous type.
Kind of love.
If I wanted to be loved, I wouldn't be a raid leader.
It's the more for the rest of us.
For real.
Alrighty, guys, get in here. We can kill them here. Pulling.
You weren't doing it for the attaboys? What?
Okay.
Range, keep spread out.
Yep.
X, you're gonna
all range,
start-
stay spread out, stay far away from the boss at all times. Tanks and melee are going to go up top, kill snakes. All DPS on the snakes until they're dead. Beefy's going to grab the boss and pull it out, so execution is going to start the pull.
Can we get a fort on Kane? Or Kyan. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. There you go.
Full timer beef.
Okay. Execution on you.
X, go give it to him.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Need to add that to a soundboard. No AE until the big guy's out. All right, we're good. Range, make sure you're staying at max range.
Don't want to get hit by the sparklies. Move, bro.
Doing the boss. Hey, lay lid. Alrighty,
Oh
guys.
my
next
god,
boss.
you live.
Yeah, it's not a common thing to happen, actually. Is it gonna be the spider boss next time? The next boss?
Yes.
Fuck me. Okay. Okay, that's way too many. Okay, pulling.
Just pull them back. Never mind.
Yeah, I pattered away.
Turn them around, though.
Pulling the pad once
Hey, Nil.
to get a little closer.
Mhm.
Oh, there's a berserker. Let's back up a little bit.
Hunter wants to play Arc Ascended with you as well.
Can we face pull these two?
We got
Focus
both.
Yeah, focus the berserker, please. And what do we have more of? More snakes. Let's kill them. Okay. Where's the big guy? Where's the big guy? Where's the big guy? Oh,
Right
there's
here.
one right here. Let's come here.
Right here, buddy. I'm right here.
Hey, they're big.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with liking big guys, man. No judging here.
Yeah, the only judgment comes from liking big bears.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big bears. All right, where's the another big guy? There we go. Look at it.
Yeah.
Pulling this big guy.
Whoa, whoa. What you do with the big guy on your own time is your own business.
Giving him the hug and tug.
Yeah, there are some details that. Okay, I'm gonna stop there. There's some details.
What you do in your private business is yours, my friend. I don't need to know.
Hey, BP, I'm going to try to bring you a friend back here. He slowed me. It's going to be bad.
All right, time to get drunk.
Back here,
Is the best
BP.
time. Let me pull these back.
Back
and then
here,
if we
BP.
pull star.
Yep.
Can
Uh,
Moon? Can
Had myself fucking
Maria,
muted
shoot
in
that?
Discord. No wonder you couldn't hear me.
Sheep the moon, please.
If
Just
we
have a
pull that,
sheep pull.
it's probably gonna be pulled.
I'm like, why the fuck is no one listening?
Thank you.
Do you have anything on these snakes back here? Or spiders? Nothing.
And there you go. I'm wasted now.
The hell you doing, Execution? Just taking this guy for a walk? He's not a pet.
Then why pet shaped?
We gotta kill the. Oh, it's a pig, not a turtle anymore.
Yeah, but TC isn't here to give it the turtle.
And for you mages, our totem friend has the fishing thing, so we can do that again for your chance at your own turtle. Make sure to thank him.
Is it only the fish boss that drops the turtle?
Yes.
Gotcha. Or the same thing. Can Maria sheep the moon? The moon. Fuck.
Well, Beefy will never be able to play.
That's it. This is what happens to somebody who's been doing AV for fucking.
It's okay. Just
I don't want to
slow
hear
down.
it, Beefy.
Slow down. Be concise. Maria, please sheep moon. That's all you gotta do.
But yeah, 4 more weeks and then I'm done with this shit. I'm done with this shit.
0
was-
more weeks and I'm done with it.
I thought it was only 3 more weeks after this week.
Oh yeah, that's right. I mean, including this week it's 4, but after this, only 3 more.
This week's almost over.
Oh yeah.
He doesn't know what day it is. He's drunk right now. What are you talking about?
Fair enough.
PvP does that to you.
All right, one more.
I was
pack,
done with
and
it from
then,
the day I
there's gonna
started.
be another troll in the back. Pig them, please.
I think there's corpses here.
Pulling.
Oh, there's one.
I'm stunned.
I don't know who I'm saving back here, but I'm saving somebody. I'm not as stink as you drunk I am.
Okay. Ready for the boss ball. Do we need to do a story time or?
Yeah, range in the back, melee in the front. GG.
Okay.
And can Olaf get a fort, please?
Did I just see Shu soulstone himself?
Well, let's see.
Did.
Yeah, he did. No one ever said he was the best warlock or the brightest.
Oh man.
Kill these spiders quick, guys. They get more powerful the longer they're out.
Yeah, Silver, you gotta give me a please a second to pull.
What you need, like 3 Mississippis?
Another spider. Kill a spider, guys. Another spider. He won't be in the sequel. Man, I love it when I just get like 8,000 fucking misses in a row. So annoying.
Okay. Alrighty, gang. Move on. Let's move on.
Pretty common build. Guessing no one's gonna roll on it.
I would have rezzed you if I could, Silver. I was laughing. I was like, everyone ran away from you.
Okay, we have enough people. 1 heal, 2 heals. Yeah, we're good.
Hey, Azira, can you come back and res Silver, please?
I'm already on my way
Okay.
back.
I'm gonna pull these trolls back over here to where we are. Pulled it. Skull first and then next, please.
As a rule, we usually have DPS that can heal, stay back and or DPS that can res, stay back and res while healers move forward. Just today, Nell? Good grief. Maybe you won't be playing Ark Survival this week. See, this is what happens when we let Mads go res people.
Damn it, I keep trying to move out of the range and they keep getting pulled towards me.
When we have a bunch of blood drinkers like this, they need to be marked for sheep. We need to stop having senseless deaths in ZG. There literally should be no one dying in this zone. This place is a joke. Let Mads get some mana because we clearly can't survive without her. Let Mads get some mana. We clearly can't survive without her.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the pad anyways. Okay, I'm pulling the champions. Stay back there, guys.
Yeah, Zetsu missed again. He's done here.
Pulling. Oh, nice. I got knocked back. Fuckers. Let me pull this Berserker back.
Yeah, I mean, resto druids aren't that hard to find. We usually turn some of them down because it's just not beneficial to have more than one. So we'll just have to find a new one that actually wants to tend regularly.
Did you get that group by the door?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we can move up.
But then there's the pad. Can we resin buoy?
We got a mark on the pet. They're there.
Let's pull them first, actually.
We don't need to pull them. They don't come in here. I just want to make sure people can see them that are coming across out there.
Okay, then let's be.
Yeah, mark them with a higher end.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
All right, pulling the raptors.
Yeah, we just pull them if they get in our way when we're pulling the stuff to get in here.
Okay, Maria, please, sheep. Moon, please.
Please, sheep, moon, please. I don't know if you had enough pleases in there.
He's getting better.
Okay, Moon. Pulling the champions. Okay.
All right. So this guy, pretty simple. If you get focused, press escape, stop attacking. You can go ahead and pull this beaker. All warriors melee this. No one else DPS it. Range, make sure you guys are all staying spread out. Don't have healers next to each other. He's going to randomly pick somebody and dash at them. And it'll do an AE fear and a cleave. So you don't want to be hit by either of those if you're not the main target. And if you're a melee, make sure you're directly behind the boss, as the cleave is 270 degrees and will hit you if you're slightly off to either side.
And Beaver's on the boss.
Execution's on the pet. Beefy is on the boss. Beefy, until further notice, you're always whatever the main tank position is. Always on the boss.
Okay.
Constant.
And there is a threat drop on the dash, so be careful and let him pick it back up quickly.
This is my fucker. This is my taunt. And the AoE taunt too.
Yeah. Kill the pet.
Kill the raptor.
Kill it. Keep execution up.
Ooh. Best loot ever.
Did we get a raptor mount?
Yeah. Of course. Actually, I didn't even look. I just saw one thing. No, we didn't. We got 3 perpies and an idol.
Oh, gotcha.
Alrighty. Where's the pad? Let me see. Oh, there's a pad right there. You guys be careful. Good save.
All right, we got 2 people on the idle. Only those 2 people roll, please.
God damn. Bad came in with the snipe.
There's a pad on the left, so hug the right side. Are we doing madness or skipping this boss?
No, we're skipping madness.
Okay.
We will do the fish boss.
Okay.
Stop ass pulling.
Oh, where the Void Walkers come from, huh?
Yeah, we butt pulled the imps.
Got incoming, big guy. Never mind.
Did I walk in or can you res me? It's beefy.
Should be able to riz.
Okay.
But we'll see. I mean, everything's dead, so.
Thank you for the res.
All right, guys. I don't want to be a douchebag in bugs, so please don't make it happen. But the next person that ass pulls someone is getting kicked out of the group, just straight up. You'll be done here for the night. And if you're a guild member, you'll likely be done here, period. Pay attention to what you're doing, or don't join my raids.
Let's wait here because big guy's coming up.
Matisse responded to me. He's like, yeah, I'll be here in 10 minutes.
What did you say? He'll be here in 10 minutes?
Yeah, he thought he was thinking it was the sod raid time starting, so he was gonna be here like right about now.
Nice.
For raid. what you get, Matisse, for thinking.
And there's the pack on the left with purple marker. Careful. Hug the right.
Here you go, Beefy. Yo, do you know if anyone in guild has Crusader?
Yeah, Warfrin and Mads both have it.
Okay, sweet. I have to hit him up. I want to enchant this offhand.
Oh yeah, Beefy loves.
Hey, everybody, mount up,
Beefy
please.
absolutely loves it
We're
when
doing a
I
pile.
tell people to get their shit straight or fuck off. If I get mind controlled, sheep me quickly.
Yeah, like immediately. Can't wait for a second because 5 people will die.
Rogue
Must
book,
be.
only rogues. Yeah, you don't have to sheep Beefy. Nobody's afraid of him.
Oh, come on, dude.
Hey, that unenchanted
I
purge
joke to you?
blade.
Neither one of the rogues wanted the rogue doll.
Yeah, I think I have one in my bank. I'm pretty sure.
This fucker just poked my death wish. You
Yeah, I
fucking
do.
piece of Shit.
Okay.
If you're a miner, roll on this on the node, and then you can go for it. If you win the roll.
All right, Worst, you've got assist.
Oh, I'll get one. Oh wait. Eh.
The Beefy ass said nobody's afraid of you.
And then that MC poked my death wish, so my threat on pull is gonna be. Not good.
Kill the tigers first. All 3 have to die around the same time.
Yeah, Beefy's on Skull, Execution's on X, and Grilled Cheese is on Square. No DPS until the tigers get here. All DPS kill the 2 tigers, and then move on to the bosses. And we need fort on a few people before we pull. Totem pulls, Shoelaces, Cuggly, and Azira all need fort. Zira could use int as well as Bad Blazer. Ian can also use int.
Okay, on your worst.
Oh, he always gives his worst. All right, Beefy.
Oh god, I don't have death wish. It's gonna be okay.
Hey, you got plenty of DPS time until these tigers get here. And you got 2 nice weapons finally. All right, kill the tigers, guys. Square is occasionally going to get loose. That's just how the mechanics for that works. Bring it back into the pile as soon as you can. Everything should be up by Square, guys. Come on. All right, switch to X. Get some damage time on X. And switch to Square. DPS on Square. Get these a little closer together so we can cleave, please. There we go. Damage back to Skull. It's a little behind. All right, burn them all down.
Ow.
Melee out. Kill the 2 tigers when they spawn. Let Beefy pick up the boss.
Oh, big guy.
Yeah, move away from the road, guys. Move up into the corner. 2 tigers are up. You know what you forgot to do this time, Beefy?
What?
We were supposed to run this place backwards.
No, I told him at the start. I was like, yo, I think Not said last raid that we were going backwards, and everyone just kept going forward. So I'm like, okay.
I thought you were talking about the marker, not the entire run. Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
I forgot about that, Olaf. Fuck. Oh well.
Grab
He didn't say
the
anything about that.
grab the berserker before it gets away.
It's all right. Not. I listen to you every once in a while.
I don't believe you.
Okay, there's gonna be a pack on the left, so hug the right, guys.
Congrats, Maria, without a +1.
Fish bus, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, let's go down the hill.
Let's go down.
Joe, you do you.
Pull in the Crocs.
Go for it.
Let's go.
Beefy, I brought you a fish.
You brought me. Oh, you mean the piranha looking thing, right?
Some people would call those fish.
All right, everyone, get to the back, and Mr. Totem, if you would summon the fish. thing.
Oh, there's one more fish.
All right, guys, pull totems, please.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Yeah, be sure and pull your totems, as we don't want it to pull prematurely.
Oh, thank you for the wall.
Okay, everyone, hug the boss.
Yeah, make sure you're close enough to get knocked up.
I'm good. Delete it.
X, pick it up, please.
Why are we letting the tanks die?
Give him a second to pick up threat. Remember, it's a threat wipe. Watch out.
Yeah, threat wipe.
him
Let
a second.
execution pick it back up. Actually, it's not a threat wipe. He just goes after whoever is not up in the air, which is usually a hunter. He ignores everybody on the threat table that's flying. Yeah, this has been a really bad fucking run. We just had a bunch of people ass pulling all night long. I don't know why. And then we've had 2 different times where we've just basically wiped from people just not getting heals. I don't know what's going on. We have 4 healers, so there's no reason we should be having this problem. Granted, one of these healers is a disc priest in fucking classic, like a retard, but whatever.
Let's hang back a second because there's a lot of people dead.
It's alright, no one important died.
And yet still,
2 priests and 2 shamans,
we're gonna hang
but
back
one
a
of the
second
priests
so that
is
everyone can get
disciplined.
res and stuff.
Literally 0 reason we should be having problems other than having a disc priest. They're just garbage for healing and at this point in the game.
Wait a minute, BB. Just wait.
Yeah, I'm just doing some marking. Not in the pool.
Yeah. Yeah, pull the pack on the left. Just get it out of the way.
Yep. Pull the dogs. Okay. Sheep moon.
Everybody down the stairs.
All right, guys, on this boss, healers backs to the, or all ranged backs to the wall. Healers use the back wall, not the side walls. Worst Hunter, you've got the left side of the room. Where's my other hunter? Calm, you've got the right side. And just drop your traps and keep your flares up specifically for looking for the boss. I'm less concerned with seeing the panthers. And all range, make sure you guys stay away from the boss for cleave purposes unless you have the purple arrow. Anyone that gets the purple arrow on their head needs to come and stand on top of the boss. That person will need extra heals.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, sorry, worse. I thought somebody had the team set up already.
I'm gouged.
Yeah, when you have assist, you can move them as well. That was a whole lot of people. That was a whole lot of people in melee range that shouldn't have been in melee range. Burn this boss quick.
Clean.
Such a bad fucking run. So bad. Not sure I'd call that a main spec roll, but whatever. If he wants to take a +1 for it, nobody else wanted it.
We pulled dogs. I'm pulling them back to the temple.
I don't think you have any healers with you.
Yeah, I don't think you got almost anyone with you. I don't think you have almost anyone with you. A lot of people still downstairs.
Yeah, lots of people are resin.
I'm coming, Beefy. I'll be there in about 10 seconds after you die.
After I die. That's scary.
No, do
All
not
right.
go down the stairs.
Yeah, hold up and let's get mana and get everybody together.
Just fucking wait.
All right, guys, real quick AFK while we're waiting on this. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey, Bloody, will you show him the top path once you guys are done clearing up there? Show him where the top path is to go the back way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can.
Because I'm going to need Joe to come out and summon me.
Okay, pulling the pad on the left.
Died in here so many times tonight that I broke my fucking weapon. Ridiculous. A terrible, terrible fucking run.
Let me pull these dancers too. 1 second. Step back.
Yeah, I had to. My weapon was completely broken. I've died like 9 fucking
Okay,
times in
go
here today. Yeah, he's not here tonight though. I think he may have sent them to the bank alt. I'm not sure. But as far as I know, you have to be an engineer to even be able to put them down.
Okay, pulling the pad on the right with the gnomes. Gnomes go first.
Yeah, I need 2 TPS to come out and help us summon.
That's
Yeah, I know. Where's I saw him?
Come back this way, Beefy.
Lust Bank. It was the bank alt. Should have a
Yeah, we're gonna go to the waterfall.
should have as an officer alt tag.
No, can't go that way. Oh,
Yeah, we have to clear through it.
yeah.
Over here, Beefy. Follow the wolf. He wanted to show you me to show you the back end. So we just
Yeah.
cross through here, go over the waterfall, and then we're back at the entrance.
There's like one pack at the just past the waterfall that you have to pull though.
Yep.
But yeah, when you go the back way, if you just do this but backwards.
Yeah, you save a good amount of time by not having to pull all that trash at the start.
Gotcha.
Yeah, calm shot, that's fine.
I like his honesty.
You can take a shit now so you can give a shit later. I'll be impressed if he can do it in 2 minutes though.
Okay, I'm outside.
Same.
What sucks, Nil? So what you're saying is you're not going to be playing Ark Survival, you're just going to be watching the rest of us play?
Okay, pulling the pack on the left with gnomes.
It varies depending on how people want to play. Nell usually likes doing a big tribe, but sometimes that can cause problems. We usually do some large tribe sort of system, but sometimes some people go off and make bases by themselves, even though they're in the same tribe. Let's just say we enjoy playing with people that that like to actually share stuff and not just expect the rest of the tribe to be their harvesters.
You're good, go.
Pulling. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine for people that really enjoy like harvesting and stuff, but we've had one or two people that play with us that are like friends of mine and Nell's that drive us nuts because they just want to go out and fight shit constantly and they don't ever want to harvest anything, and they'll use up everything in the base to further their interest, but then won't help actually collect stuff. So like while we're all trying to build the base and shit, then they'll just take everything that we get, the first metal they get, they make weapons and armor with, and it's like, we don't have fucking picks here. Yeah, as long as everybody's fair with it, big tribes are more fun. We generally will build a big base of some sort and then have it open for everybody to build like their own little building in it if they want to express their own creativity, and if they don't, they just want to use the stuff that we supply, then they can do that as well. But we normally build something insanely large. I build bases that are similar to the size of ZG, for example. The entirety of the zone. That's a base for me. I like building really large shit.
Okay, ready with the boss.
Is our resident shitter back yet? Okay.
He's been back for
Good deal. Alright guys, make sure you kill the totem when it pops up. We got like 5 people that need fort. And Azira needs an int buff, please. Make sure you kill the totem when it pops up. Every single DPS should be switching to it every time, with the exception of Maria. Do not kill the person that gets mind controlled. If you can see the other ads for more than 1 second at a time, then you should be switching to them and DPSing them. Those are your top priority. They must be killed down or they will wipe us.
Okay.
And if you get teleported to the red square, just walk up here to the crossroads where Olaf is jumping currently, and Maria will save your ass. Or shave your ass, depends on what kind of mood she's in.
I'm gonna move the boss to the
Attack totem.
Totem, totem. Build a totem, guys. Totem. Oh, totem quick.
Attack totem.
Totem. Probably a good time for warriors. If you haven't blown your intimidating shout, do it now. Totem.
Oh, you change.
Burn the boss. Get the totem. All right.
Pack in the back, Beefy.
Yep. Don't forget the backpack. Enter rogue priest.
Okay. Let's pull.
Sorry, Joe, that wasn't meant for you.
Okay.
We were gonna tank it on one side tonight, right? Not?
I don't think we're going to do that tonight. This has been a
Sounds
clusterfuck of
good.
a run.
That is fair. I blame Beefy.
You guys careful, they're still packing on the left. Right before the bridge.
Yeah, underwater stuff
Okay,
can
we're
be
staying
interesting
right
and
here.
deadly
We're gonna
sometimes.
Wait for the paths to show up and then mark them. Nothing on the right.
Yeah, let me say that. Say to the left. They're not coming anytime soon either.
Okay, so they must be coming from the right then. Let's double check.
Where's the smaller pack?
We're going to have to stop bringing Maria to raid. She keeps trying to kill me.
It was an
It's usually,
accident.
it's usually the other way around, isn't it? Olaf?
Yeah, I'm supposed to kill other people. This isn't cool.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one of the packs.
Yeah, there's the smaller pack.
Yeah, we'll get to those first. Staying in the middle right here. We will pull everything into the middle.
The right side is coming up. We can probably pull that to middle once they
Yeah,
to the...
pull the right first.
Okay, pull on the right side. It's gonna have two soul flare, not one soul flare, and then two sides.
Everyone stay back.
Actually, I like the underwater stuff all right, but not until I get a Mosasaur. and only when it's places that the mosasaur can go.
The other
Alright.
side, same thing. Pulling.
Yeah. Pull one left. Stay out of the green stuff.
Bally?
We got the pack on the right.
You talking about the big whale
Just
things?
mark everything up.
Yeah, they're there.
Yeah.
Okay. Then maybe we can do this left side. They're right there.
Yeah, do that. Just mark up the sheep targets.
Alrighty. Maria, please, Moon. Shabuzi, triangle.
Hold on a second.
Okay. And then Ekphoria. Circle, please. Oh, okay.
Well, then I guess it's just 2 mages then, right?
Yeah, make sure the blood priest gets gotten. So make sure circle gets.
Sheep, yeah.
Oh, Shibuzi's back. Okay.
Alrighty, pulling.
Yeah. Sheep pull it. Target skull, please.
Single target skull. No AE until sheeps are done and out of the way. Watch for the interrupts.
Triangle is broken.
Everybody on X. I've been turned into a frog. Can I go home?
And beef, you got a decurse, please.
You don't need to decurse me. I like the small shrinked.
Triangle. And there's the moon.
And then circle.
Yep. Don't forget,
Pull
guys.
it down.
If these are the big blood priests, they heal based on how much we're healing. So keep the healing to only what's necessary if they're not stunned.
You're gonna take a second.
Mm-hmm.
Is there something like effective? Because I cannot drink.
Totem's down at the bottom of the hill, by the way, needs a res.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
I'm in
don't-
combat 2 mads.
Oh, kill all these frogs. There you go. Problem solved.
No issues. Anymore.
And res totem at the bottom of the stairs when you have a second.
I'm marking up the other group while we're
Oh, you're
doing
doing
this.
it already? Okay.
think we have the same targets for sheeping, do we? No, I'm missing a moon. Hold on. All right. A lot of mana lost right now, so drink quick.
I can distract them.
Where's your mage water, Illyria?
Oh, they're going. I can't distract again.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm pulling. Let's pull, guys.
Yep. Sheep the targets, please.
Sheep pull. Beefy, bring him down to the middle, please.
Okay.
No big heals on
Focus.
BBs. There we go.
Broke.
Looks like only one sheep survived. Oh, that's toxic. That is so toxic.
What happened?
It feared me off the edge into the berserker.
Get triangle, please. Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, I had vanish up though.
Circle. Moon.
Is there any way to check who keeps breaking the sheeps?
There's always ways to check things.
Great. I just noticed every time it's like 9 times out of 10 the sheeps get broken.
We don't even need to be on this platform until everyone's res, guys. This is pointless killing this thing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's 3 rep, mister.
All right, we'll move to the left side once healers are done with mana. All right, guys. So on this boss, let's see. I have a lot of our usual mages that handle this stuff tonight. So, Maria, if you can sheep the tank that gets mind controlled, and Illyria and Mads, you guys are going to be pushing to dispel that tank as soon as they are no longer mind controlled. Actually, I think we have an extra tank marked currently that we don't need. And Worst is going to be bringing the sun up from the bottom. Let's try to keep the sun in this general vicinity if we can, and tank the boss over here in this general area as well.
Okay.
And if you get the corrupted blood, make sure you move out and get away from other people. Shabuzi, if you can handle the sheep on the sun when it comes up. That's pretty much it. Make sure there's always 2 tanks ahead of you in the threat meter. Because once the primary tank gets mind controlled, the next person on the list is getting the boss.
Okay, pulling a 10.
Hmm.
4, 3, 1.
Don't
Moving the boss.
DPS.
Yeah, no DPS until the first mind control goes out, or I'll call one of the 2.
Is
Let-
it good, Ella?
Let BP and Execution get a lot of threat. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
I don't think he has a cleave either, does he?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so you honestly could turn him around so you're
Shoot
closer.
beefy.
Feign. This is why you always watch threat.
Moving the boss.
In Execution, do what you can do to get back up there.
Oof.
Mhm.
Beefy's down.
Run it out. Run it out.
Wait, yeah. Right.
I asked that too late, and then I got clowned.
Yep.
Damn it!
Yeah, if a tank dies, it's a guaranteed wipe. We have to have 2 tanks up. And we've got 4 healers. Literally 0 reason we should be having problems keeping these tanks alive. So let's get focused up here, guys. I can't have healers that can't pay attention. It's the last fight in the zone.
Oh yeah, it looks like you didn't get a heal for like 8.5 seconds.
Yeah, we got another sun over here for some reason. I don't know why people are over there. I also forgot to mention no cleansing totems, no poison cleansing totems for this fight. Let's see.
Pulling in 5.
Whoa.
4,
Don't pull.
3, 2, 1.
We got people that need buffs currently. Shoelaces needs fort, where she needs fort, and Azira needs fort. And then we'll need healers to get mana back.
Matt just sitting there with like 40% mana, like, whoa.
All right, fort's good. When mana's good, then you can pull.
Um, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No DPS. You should be able to keep it faced that way also. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, DPS.
She beefy.
Azir, you don't have to move quite that far out.
These will beefy.
Execution's dead.
These will beefy.
Okay, I'll be backup tank if I can get up there.
She beefy. Boss and Ella.
Yeah, I'm a backup tank. No, maybe not. Run it out.
Run it.
Why are we not keeping tanks alive, guys? We got 4 heals. What's the problem? Literally haven't had this problem since the first week of running this instance. All right, so we're going to do some healer assigning. Bowie, you're going to be full-time healing execution. Totem pulls, you're going to be full-time healing beefy. That's correct. And priests, do what you can do on healing the raid, and then help heal on the tanks as well. And if your tank is currently mind controlled, then you want to help heal the other tank. We got 3 that need fort still, and then mana back. Illyria, Bad Blazer, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
On you, Beefy.
Pulling on the 5.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No DPS. Watch your threat. I don't want to see you at the top of the threat meter again, Calm. Literally 0 reason for you to be taking damage. Bane now.
She Shoot beefy.
Yep. DPS go.
Display beefy. Okay. Shoot beefy.
Sun.
Keep the sun, Shabuzi.
Display beefy. Shoot beefy.
Execution's down.
Display
Gotta
beefy.
get evasion up.
Display beefy.
I have the boss currently. Okay, I'm gonna be second tank. It's on me. On Olaf, heal Olaf.
Swear, never
Yep.
kill the sun.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the sun.
Yeah, that was unfortunate death on execution.
Run it out.
2 crits and 2 crushings, it looks like. Back to back to back to back.
Yeah, this is gonna be our last attempt here, guys. I'm not gonna sit here all night on this fucking boss because we can't manage to do heals properly. Literally never had this problem. We're gonna have to kill this sun that's sheeped up here probably. I don't know, some people aren't in combat right now. Yeah, that'll help to zero. Did we get that? Let's get that sun killed. Down at the bottom of the stairs over here. The off tank is execution, and he's limited by rage, which he can't get because he's not getting beat on. You got to be able to maintain your threat and understand how it works. That's a you problem, not a tank problem.
I saw his gear. Holy shit, yeah, you're way more geared than any of us, dude. Almost 900 gear score? That's wild. I wish. I'm only 750 gear score.
I mean, if you can only auto and then you have to stop occasionally, you're still going to be doing more damage than other people are doing.
Yeah, you got over 100 gear score on both of the tanks.
The major problem we're having right now is a healing problem, though, so Azir is going to be assisting with heals on this one.
Yeah, you might just want to spam on on GCD heals on execution, because 3 hits, crushing, crit.
Yeah, this fucking disc priest is worthless. Absolute waste of fucking time. 61 item level on top of that. Is he wearing a shield currently?
Okay.
Hold pulse for just a second.
Okay.
Nah, he should not be wearing a shield. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something.
Oh. Nurse.
Yeah, they can't hold threat if they're wearing a shield. Almost no one wears shields for anything until you get into like Nax and stuff. Execution, since he doesn't have a a cleave, it may be more beneficial for you to be behind when Beefy's up, so you're not getting as many carries.
He's for Beefy.
Or come over here where I'm standing, execution,
Be Beefy.
and I'll just switch sides with you. There you go.
It's Sun.
He's for Beefy.
Yeah, sheep the sun, please.
Oh, he got deleted.
All right, I'm gonna be backup tank here then.
Sheep Beefy.
It'll take me a second to get some threat, but
20 seconds on blood siphon. Kill
I'm taking.
Still Beefy.
Wow, no, I was deleted.
Run it out.
Yeah, run it out. All right, guys, that's it for tonight. I'm not sitting here wiping on this fucking boss all night. We obviously can't get this done with this team.
That's unfortunate. I don't even know what happened to you there, Execution. You went full to 0 in 2 seconds. Yeah, no, it's not your fault, Bowie. Like, he got full to 0 there. I guess Hakar's just feeling.
It also
extra
doesn't help that Execution is our
tonight.
second tank and he's fucking 61 item level as well. Tanks dual wield on every fight until you start getting into Nax. It's just the way the Classic's done. They can't generate enough threat if they're not dual wielding. Left side's going to get a son of a car here. We can have somebody down here to take this out. I mean, we've been doing this twice a week for several weeks at this point. We've literally never had this problem, but we have 3 healers that we don't normally have, so
Well, usually Brutal's off tank.
yeah,
right?
I was gonna say we also have Brutal off tanking, so that could be another issue.
Yeah.
I don't know where it's coming from, but it's, I mean, like, we're not even making it to the first sun kill, so I don't know where the issue's coming from, but this just isn't happening tonight. I apologize, but it is what it is.
What's his tank gear looking like?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, so I'm just curious, have you tanked in Classic era before?
Yeah, I've tanked for a while.
I noticed that you're wearing like a ton of gear that's probably not the best direction for you to go.
Yeah, this is pretty much all I could get for now, but yeah, trying to get more stuff.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I'm just making sure because like tanks basically don't wear defense gear anymore because it just really hampers their ability to be able to generate threat. But I mean,
Yeah.
that's a little less of the issue. But normally you go for just like a shit ton of stamina gear as well. So you basically go for DPS gear that has a buttload of stamina on it. But yeah, I mean, honestly, looking over your gear, especially with the defense you had on it, I don't understand why the healers weren't able to keep you up. Like, I don't get it. I know one of the problems we were having is we had a disc priest in the raid tonight, and it's like, if I would have known the dude was a disc priest before we got started, he would not have come, because that's just awful for rage tanks.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little unfortunate, but it is what it is, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, just keep me posted on how your gear's going, and if you need some help running some dungeons or anything like that to get some stuff. I can't remember. I know you were having like a PC problem there for a little while, so you were out for a bit. Are you the same one? Okay. Have you been working on any PvP at all?
Yeah, I'm currently senior sergeant, and I'm all set for this week's honor.
Nice. Yeah, when you hit rank 12, that's going to be like the majority of your BIS tanking gear is going to come from PvP gear. It's so pathetic, but yeah.
All right.
But yeah, I think your gear will be in a lot better position once you get like rank 12, and then I think you get 3 items at rank 12 for the purple tier, and then you get 3 more of them at rank 13, and I think you end up using 4 or 5 out of that 6 set bonus. And that ends up being like BIS tank gear for this phase as far as the armor pieces go, and then your weapons are, unless you get lucky and get a raid weapon, you're kind of screwed until you get high warlord weapons, unfortunately, but such is the life of a warrior, right?
Right.
But yeah, no, I don't have anything against you or anything. I just wanted to talk to you and kind of see where you were at and what your experience was. Just glancing at your gear real quick, I just wanted to make sure you were familiar with tanking in classic era, because we've had a few tanks that have come in that think this is still like 2006 WoW, and it's just, the game's just not played that way anymore, unfortunately. But
yeah.
So yeah, I just wanted to kind of, I hadn't actually really gotten a chance to talk with you much or anything, since you had joined. So I just wanted to kind of touch bases with you and see where things were at, and see how stuff was looking. So I mean, so far, like I said, you've been doing a good job for other stuff we've asked you to do. So I mean, like I said, your gear's a little low, but I just really don't see it being the problem on why you weren't able to stay alive tonight, especially wearing a bunch of defense gear, because Beefy has almost 0 defense gear and also does not wear a shield, and they managed to keep him up, and he doesn't have rank 12 stuff yet either. So yeah, I mean, like I said,
it's only ZG too, so
yeah, I know
it's really too hard.
Yeah, I'm really annoyed about how tonight worked out, but it is what it is, and it's no fault of your own specifically. It's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to get you in here and make sure that you understood people aren't or nobody's shit talking you behind your back or anything. So I just wanted to make sure we were all on the same page.
Cool, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Just need a little bit better gear, and we'll be good.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if you need some help with some dungeons to get, like, I don't know if you need any trinkets or like what your hit rating is looking like. I know there's a really good bow that comes out of Dire Maul that has a 1% hit chance on it if you don't get lucky enough to get the Striker's Mark bow. We have yet to see one of those drop. So, and picking up some hit rating stuff from random places is super beneficial for tanking, of course, for threat gen.
Yeah.
But you'll get a few of those pieces once you hit rank 12, so that'll help you a lot.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's all I got, man. If you need some help with anything, or want to chat up strategy or anything at any point, feel free to hit me up.
All right.
But yeah, cool, man. Appreciate the talk.
Alrighty. See you later.
See you. Fucking brutal.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, what the fuck, man?
It totally wasn't your fault, man. I looked over his gear. His gear is not that bad. He's not that much difference between him and Beefy. We just had some garbage fucking heals tonight.
Those last few pulls though, I don't know what the healers could have really done. He was dying in 2 seconds. He was getting like crit and crushed every blow.
Well, he wasn't wearing a shield.
That's the thing. Well, I mean, Beefy doesn't wear a shield either.
Well, does he switch to a shield?
You shit on those ones. No wonder I'm healing so much.
Yeah. start out dual wielding, and then once you have your threat established, you guys should be slapping on a shield.
Yeah, that may be where some of his problem was coming from. But the weird part about it is he didn't have the, he may not have had the shield on, but he was wearing a ton of defense gear. I mean, his threat was having a whole lot of problems, but he had a buttload of defense gear. So it's like, I don't understand why he was getting all the crits and crushes. Well, I mean, I guess he's not going to get out of crushes, but the crits were questionable. Like, why that was such a big deal.
Man, getting pulled off healing the tanks made me feel bad. I was like, what?
Because we got some good content coming up. I don't want to get burnt out in ZG.
Yeah, seriously.
Right.
What's up, Beefy?
Hey, did I fuck things up? I don't think so, because I did this.
You're fucking awful, Beefy. No one likes you
Travel,
anymore.
yes.
Go hide in a hole.
Berserk makes you look good.
Jesus Christ. Well, that means I was good, because that's the usual response, right?
Yes. No,
I want to get him and Rezzerick in the same room.
Yeah.
Well,
seriously.
Yeah, what I could have done better was. Go ahead.
I think you were doing fine for the most part. Some of the marking stuff. One of the big things that I would suggest for going forward for like doing, essentially leading the front end of the raid is I would suggest contacting one of the mages specifically and saying, hey, essentially you're going to be my sheep bitch for the night. Just message one of them and be like, hey, whenever I mark a moon, you're going to be responsible for that one, because there's a lot of fights where we only have like one thing that we really need to sheep. And so you want to have somebody that's on deck and they understand when they see that moon that they're the person that's handling that sheep stuff. Like normally for me, like normally for me, I'll just get Warfarin to do it or something like that when he's here, and he generally just knows. But you want to make sure that you also have kind of some sort of communication with an individual that's used to you choosing them as being the sheep target, and then just when you start doing the pulls that require multiple sheeps, then just assign people to a specific marker and try to always use the identical markers in the same raid. That way you can just say same sheep targets, and then people just know if they were on diamond, then they get diamond again.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to do that, because marking sheeps were definitely it was definitely wonky.
Yeah.
That's how it felt.
How are you marking things? Are you like right clicking their portrait and picking?
Yeah, that's what I do. Nah.
Yeah, you want to add them to some keys. I personally,
they're bound to my numlog numbers.
Oh, do you? Okay, yeah.
Bracket buttons, semicolon, comma, all that stuff that you don't use in combat. I have those set up for targets. So like my left bracket is skull, right bracket is X, and then the grave next to that one is triangle. I usually use that for pats.
Yeah, there's also, I can't remember if they changed it to a weak aura now or if it's actually still a standalone mod, but there's a mod that you can get, or a weak aura, one of the two, that will auto mark stuff for you. Like you hold down the alt button and just mouse over everything really quickly, and it just applies a mark to everything. And then you can go in and change the weights on it. Like if you do, for example, the like the big packs right before right before Hakar, you can make it to where it prioritizes Skull and X to be on Soul Flayers if they exist, and then you can prioritize like the Blood Priest to always be Moon, for example, and then you just hold Alt and mouse over them real quick, and it just assigns marks to all of them. I'll have to look and see if that's still a thing. It was in 2019 Classic, but only for Classic, and it went away for TBC for whatever reason. So I'll have to see if it exists currently. But yeah, I like, for me, where I use a mod that combines all my bank bags into just one big bag. So I just keep the B button for that. So I use like F6 through 12 for markers.
Yeah, mine's on the.
You put yours on the numlocks, yeah.
Yeah. Fun fact: I didn't know I could bind those markers to my keyboard until a few months back, and then I've been playing WoW for since Cata, like original Cata.
Nice. I don't think you could assign them to keybinds in the early parts of WoW, like maybe even Kata, you still couldn't do it. I don't remember when they made them keybinds, but they were not keybinds originally. You had to right click to add them, and it was so slow and stupid. But I don't.
Better now.
Yeah, I mean, it may have been Kata, or it may have even been Wrath by the time they added it. But yeah, originally it didn't work that way.
And that one time I died on that fish boss, I think it was just unlucky hit because I went from full to 100 HP in one hit, which has never happened before.
On that boss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't get a shield on you.
There's a reason why I never died on that boss. Thank you.
We also had a disc priest in the raid tonight, which was just absolutely garbage. Like, I don't ever want to see a disc priest in this raid again.
Ever again?
They are, yeah. Well, I mean, they are really, really bad healers in base game, and their shields stop you from taking damage, which means you don't generate rage.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's just like, I mean, it's just like double fucks the raid. So you guys were generating, you guys were generating less threat tonight because of that. And then also it's not a good form of healing. Like in Wrath, they're the most broken build in the game as far as healing goes. But until then, they're really not good. They're not good in TBC either.
What else was wonky? Oh, and then on that Panther boss, so she disappeared for that phase 2, and then she came back and killed 5 people. Was it because I thought I taunted the boss on time?
Oh, you did. The problem was all of those people were stacked up on the boss for some reason. Like they came to the middle, so we lost like 2 healers, and like it was like 5 clothies. Like 2 of them were healers, and there was 1 or 2 mages. They all just got obliterated by that AE, and that made it go sideways from that point. That was people just not being where they were supposed to be.
What happened with that Shibuzi person? They straight up G quit. I don't know if you saw that. Not.
No, I didn't notice.
Yeah, Shibuzi G quit right when you called that Hakar was over.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Damn, yeah.
Shibuzi is Mads, isn't that your daughter?
It is my daughter.
Yeah, I have no idea why. I have no idea why she G quit, but I mean, it is what it is.
Damn, you gotta go give her a scolding, Mads.
And what else was wonky? Let me see. So the trash pulls were, I guess, okay. Fish boss I died, but that was talked about that. And then the the Panther boss. Oh, and then a couple of them assholes too.
Yeah, I mean, this was just an awful night. The entire night was terrible. This was easily the worst ZG that we have had.
Is it worse than your first one though? Didn't it last like 4 hours or some shit?
No, it was not 4 hours.
It did not last that long.
4 hours.
Yeah.
And also I forgot about how we wanted to.
I think we had far less ass pulls and far less basically total wipes our first night than we did tonight. Tonight was terrible.
We killed Hakara too on that first time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a really bad night.
Brutal's fault.
True. How dare he give Execution a chance?
And also, what I'm still curious about is how he died. I mean, how Execution died with all that defense gear.
Yeah, well, I mean, not only that, but I mean, the first couple of pulls that we did on Hakar, I mean, we were going, what was it, like 6 to 10 seconds with 0 heals on the person that was currently tanking. I mean, that, like I said, I believe the majority of the problem tonight was the pack of healers that we had. I mean, that the disc priest that I wouldn't have brought from the beginning if I would have known they were a disc priest they were also like half the night they seemed to be AFK, like they just weren't doing much. And even when called out about it at one point, they were like, oh yeah, sorry, I've been distracted. It's like, if you're distracted, why are you in a fucking raid?
Get out of here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jayla switched to heals and then she out-healed him too.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, if she out-healed him, I don't know how much shields are actually even marked in the healing system, to be honest. Like, I don't know how much it registers their a disc priest's shields as heals.
It should, at least. I know in SOD it definitely did. I don't know about here though.
Yeah.
It definitely.
Well, but SOD they were actually good.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I mean, there was probably more effort into recording that stuff.
Oh, Zetsu doomed us. Sorry, fellas. Family started watching a movie after dinner and lost track of time. Good luck on a speedy run. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was speedy, all right.
Yeah, he jinxed it for
Yeah.
us.
This bastard.
I mean, honestly, he's done. I'm not bringing him back to raids anymore either.
Oh,
So,
what?
yeah. I mean, this is like the third or fourth time that he's fucking no-showed last second. I'm not putting up with that shit from people.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the 6th time that he has either not shown up or, showed up late, or it's like, okay, then why are you signing up for shit, man?
Oh,
Yeah.
he's like he signed up for all. Okay.
And it's not like he's even like, if he was saying at least before raid, it might help, but it's usually like 10 minutes after raid. Like,
Oh, yeah,
hey,
that's usually the thing.
sorry guys, 10 minutes after raid, can't make it, but good luck.
Like even an hour or two before that's still too late in my mind.
I
Yeah.
would get it if like an emergency came up, but if he did it 6 times without even giving a little bit of notice, yeah, no bueno.
Yeah, I'm uploading the
Oh, that's
logs now, so
classic.
I can see what this looks like.
Oh boy, shit show.
He's not a bad healer, and like that is the one thing that we are lacking at the moment is
Bad healers.
is healers in general. So the more that we can get to sign up, the better off we'll be.
Is there a bigger server than that Dream Scythe PvE one? Because I never really see many
Night Slayer.
runs going.
That's the PC server, yeah.
Oh, you mean the Discord channel?
Yeah, the Discord.
They
It's,
they don't really do public I guess they tried using the channels for people to like host public raids and stuff, and just no one ever utilized it, so they don't really do much with it over there. I guess everybody just does everything in game over here.
There's about 24,000 people on this server, and there's roughly around 30,000 people on the PvP server.
Yeah,
That's a little rough. I missed the SOD one a little bit. It was a lot more streamlined.
Now, the one thing is that there are more Alliance on this server than there are Horde, whereas there are more Horde on the PvP server. So, funny how that works.
Oh wait.
It was a bad CG.
Yeah.
I mean, really, the fact that we've gone this long with pugs and it's been good, we were due for a bad one.
Yeah, it happens. Really annoying, especially when it's something as easy as this fucking run was.
Easy. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it also proves that you have to respect that you have to have at least somewhat competent people to do this stuff.
Yeah,
Which is wild.
so here, just looking at heals on the very first poll that we did, Bowie as a shaman did not out heal Mads, which is pathetic. And Illyria parsed to 14 heals. They did 7% of the healing done. Yeah, so that's just fucking stupid.
See, I thought you were disappointing me when you're like, the shamans can do the tanks. I was like, fuck.
No. It was not. No problems with you whatsoever. You are a solid healer. I have no problems with your healing. And it wasn't even necessarily that I was not assigning you to healing the tanks. I just wanted to make sure that the 2 shamans were healing tanks and not just chain healing nonstop. Because it's like, aside from the like corrupted blood that goes out, which literally one hot can handle, there's really no raid damage. It's like, so it's like everyone should be focusing on them and not doing constant AE heals. But I was like, having 2 priests, you guys should be able to just throw renews around to keep whoever gets the debuff up Like that should keep those people alive, and then the shaman should be single target healing the the tanks. And I think they were doing a lot of chain healing. Like chain healing is good, but on that first pull, Totem pulls not a bad healer. It's not the first time he's been in a run with us, but the majority of 50% of his healing was from chain heal. And it's like, I guess arguably some of that could have been bouncing between the two tanks, but actually the target that was getting hit the most with the chain heal was Illyria. So we had a worthless fucking healer that was taking more damage than the tanks, apparently, because that's where chain heal was going. So yeah, I don't get it. And this was the very first pull. Every one of the healing waves that Totem pulls did, his target was Beefy. He never healed Execution a single time on the first pull. And
that's the Hakar first pull, right?
Yeah, and then Bowie didn't cast a single spell other than chain heal the entire time. So Execution never got a single direct heal from either one of the shamans on the first pull. So that's yeah. So yeah, it's like I said, it wasn't Execution's fault. It's like his gear was questionable. Maybe he didn't put on a shield, but it's like he's just not fucking getting heals. So yeah, that's that's 100% not his fault. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, I was not a big fan of Bowie on the first time that he ran with us. Like, I didn't think he was a phenomenal healer. He just does nothing but chain heal. And in certain types of raids, that's okay. Like if you're doing like an MC, having one shaman do nothing but chain heals, not a bad thing. But when you're doing something like ZG where you have far less healers and you have a lot more, kind of tank damage that's going out, it's like you got to understand that you got a single target heal. So it's like, what were the other attempts like? Yeah, on our final attempt, Azira, as well, she did switch to Resto Shaman, but she switched to Resto Spec, but basically has 0 Resto gear because she's enhanced. He out-healed Illyria and Bowie both.
That's pathetic, man.
Yeah. That, like I said, our problem was healing. I said it on the stream after like the very first wipe that we had shit fucking healers for tonight. Our problem tonight was a healer problem. It was not the tanks. We had too many bad healers in the raid. Totem pulls did really good for the night. Mads did good for the night, but the other 2 healers were basically trash.
Yeah, I was gonna say you were basically 2 healing it. It's not your fault, Mads.
Yeah, 100% not your fault. And also, Bowie on the final attempt had 2 healing waves out of the entire fight. 2 single target heals. Both of them were to Execution. I'll give him that much, but that's it. 2 single target heals. Everything else he did was chain heal. And it's like, that's a reasonably long cast time. And if you're not interrupting and switch it, the problem that I'm seeing here is these guys could potentially be good healer. Well, anybody that plays a Disc Priest in base classic, I think they are delusional, but Bowie could probably be a good healer if he had more experience and understands that when you're tank healing, like the instant that Beefy is mind controlled, you should already be casting a healing wave. Like he should not have been casting any chain heals at all there. It's like chain heals will not keep a tank alive. He did 13 chain heals and 2 healing waves.
13 chain heals.
Yeah. It's like you cannot keep a tank alive with chain heals. It's just not how you do it.
Quick question. So who are you supposed to sheep from the tanks on Hakar? Is it a mage thing or
who's supposed to sheep the tanks? Only mages. It was Maria who was supposed to sheep the tanks.
Who de-spells the tanks?
The priests, yeah. Okay. And I can check that one real quick as well. Based on everything else that I've seen, I would guarantee the only person that was doing it was Mads.
Mads, probably. Yeah. Yeah. That last pull or the one before, I think I was sheeped, and then Execution was down, and the boss was just having
Yeah, Matt.
around killing people.
In the final attempt, Mads dispelled you the first time. Mads dispelled you the second time.
And the other priest did nothing.
Let's see, just in encounters in general. Let's see. Mads dispelled Holy Fire. Mads dispelled Drain Life. Well, holy crap! Illyria dispelled Shadow Word Pain 3 times. Thank
The ones
fucking
that
God.
keep going off, I'll stop dispelling just because I'll take it off and then it gets put back on. I'm like, okay, I'm done.
Yeah. For all of the attempts for points where polymorph was dispelled, actually, this is funny. I don't know how this happened, but the only dispel, there were 8 dispels during the fight for Hakar. There were 8 total. Mads dispelled tanks 7 times. Illyria dispelled a Son of Hakar once. I don't know how the fuck that happened, but yeah, it's Son of Hakar dispel. So yeah, I don't know.
Maybe he broke it by attacking it. But no, that's not dispel though, right? It's a CC break.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. So yeah. Anyways, that was a terrible run.
And now I know I have to make sure to.
Yeah,
at least a few.
I mean it is partially my fault as well because I saw the disc priest signed up and I meant to say something about it, but I got sidetracked before a raid building this submission form for the trade skills and completely just forgot about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw them signed up and I meant to say something to you about that. But I think I also even mentioned, did I say something to you about it? Because I think I mentioned the fact that, didn't we have another healer that was signed up tonight?
Zetsu?
No, aside from Zetsu. Or maybe I'm thinking of the MC run.
You're probably thinking of the MC run.
No. Oh, we were missing a healer tonight.
We were missing a healer.
Yeah, because I messaged you earlier today about that. So maybe when I said that, I just mentioned that we were missing a healer, and then we also had Zetsu, who was questionable on showing up. Maybe that's what I had said to you earlier. But yeah, I had noticed the disc priest and meant to say something about that, and just must have slipped.
We live and we learn.
Yep. But yeah.
I mean, we did this with 4 holy priests and did just fine. So like,
yeah. No, it's like I was joking, yeah, harassing Brutal about it, but it's like that was 100% not a tanking problem. Yeah, Execution's gear is a little questionable. He's 61 item level, which is 5 to 6 item level lower than the average person in the raid. But I looked at his gear. He had a shit ton of defense gear on. So his biggest problem, honestly, was was threat generation. Like that's where his issue was at tonight. And I mean, yeah, like people could argue about him, about Execution getting deleted on some fights and him not putting on a shield after he had some threat, which he couldn't generate because he had a bunch of defense gear on. That is potentially a thing that could have helped out a lot with that, especially him being the off tank. It may have been super beneficial for him to just have a button to where it's like, oh, well, when Beefy gets tanked, you hit a button and pull out a shield, put your shield on while you're tanking. And then when Beefy gets dispelled, hit a button to switch back to your offhand so you can generate threat again. Like that's probably not a bad direction to go. I don't know how Brutal usually does it. But I mean, even slight changes like that, could make or break. I mean, that's the difference between an experienced tank and, someone that's still trying to learn. So
yeah, I have a macro for pulling a shield and then going back to the dual build.
Yeah. And I mean, and Execution's been in and out of raiding with us for a little bit. He joined and came to like 2 raids and then his computer blew up on him or something along those lines, and then he went a couple of weeks without signing up, and then this was like he came to MC, and then he came to tonight. He did fine in MC. We didn't have any problems in there. So, like I said, I'm pretty certain that, especially after looking at the logs, that this was just straight up. We had Mads was trying to solo heal for the most part tonight. With that taken into consideration, good fucking job tonight, Mads. We almost.
Hey, the one time I wasn't with him, what happened? Half the raid wiped.
We almost killed Hagar with 1.5 healers. So yeah, it was just rough. It was a rough night. So I don't know why Shabuzi left. I don't know if she thought maybe we were upset with her or something, or she's worried about having to AFK with her kids or something. But
about it. You and I are too intense.
Oh, I mean, and that's fair. Yeah, I mean that's perfectly fair.
And I told her that. Like, yeah, no, I totally get it.
Yeah,
like we got frustrated and voiced our frustrations and
well, I know when she went AFK for something and came back, she was like, "Oh my god, I was just AFK for a minute." I was like, "Nobody was mad at you. We just wanted to keep the run going." It's like, like no one was upset because she had to AFK. We were just trying to redistribute who was keeping what so we could keep going. So
I have no qualms with her decision. Like you and I can be rough when things are not going well. It's just nature of the beast.
Yeah, it was a beast problem, probably.
It's alright. I'm sure they're a good person, but I mean, we already had like 10 or 12 mages anyway signing up on most nights, so if it's too intense for them, I'd get it completely.
I just always hate losing people, especially over things like a bad raid night.
Yeah. I mean, it was just
I understand her position, and I do not fault her for it. So
nobody likes you.
It's all good.
Nobody likes you. Nobody brings up shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, and like we've lost people before because Not and I can get pretty angry sometimes when things aren't going right.
Yeah, I saw a couple of those rage quits in a wrath.
Yeah, it's like I'm trying to be a lot more timid about things while we have pugs in the group, and then also people that are not necessarily everyone that's raiding right now even wants to be progression minded, but yeah, it's very trying for me failing the raids at the rate that we are in some cases. Like, I'm not used to playing the game at this level.
Well, I mean, but in general, it is frustrating when people keep ass pulling stuff when beef you're specifically like, hey, avoid that pack, and they're like, what? Ass in the way? Let's go.
Yeah.
It's like, right? Okay, what are we doing?
Yeah, I did say that. Hug the right side.
I think someone just got confused because when you, like the one butt pull, you're like, are we doing Madness Boss? And I was like, no, but someone kept running at the imps anyway. And it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it was that was the point where I messaged Joe and I was like, hey, I need you to fucking play goalie for the back end and let me know who it is that keeps butt pulling, because if they do it again, they're just getting kicked out of the raid.
Yeah, but I think that was part of the confusion because, like, he brought up the Madness Boss, and I was like, no, we're skipping it. But one person, either they didn't hear or what, but they kept going towards the imp, and then poof, those guys showed up. So it's like, okay, well, we're pulling them anyway. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, when you're doing stuff with a lot of pugs, it's like it's a crapshoot every time you get in there. I mean, you'll have pug people that'll just straight up hit auto run and they look away for a second and think that they know how far away they are, and then they turn back and they're like, oh, I face pulled a shit ton of stuff because I had auto run on like a moron. It's like, if you need to AFK for a second, auto follow someone, don't auto run. It's like it's really that simple. That way, if they face pull something, it's their fault and not yours. There was one time in a raid I felt really fucking bad about it too, but like I didn't know it was a thing. But I have a mouse that has two buttons that are kind of like on the top part of it, and my mouse has two settings, like an ergonomic setting and then a normal like level setting. And when I have it tilted into the ergonomic setting, if I close my keyboard drawer, the bottom of my desk will hit the first button on there. And for whatever fucking random ass reason, that button was originally just auto set to be my auto run button. And one day we were in a raid sitting in front of a boss and the doorbell rang and I was like, hey guys, I got to AFK for just a second. Fucking pushed in my keyboard drawer to get up to go open the door and didn't know it. Yeah, didn't know it. And that button engaged and it clicked on auto run and I just fucking plowed right into the boss and wiped the entire fucking raid. I came back and people were like fucking yelling at me and all kinds of shit. I was like, I said I was fucking AFK. I don't even know what the hell happened. It took me a couple of days before I even like figured out what it was that caused it. I was like, I have no idea. I was not at my keyboard. I was like, maybe my cat fucking did it. Like, I don't know. I was like, the keyboard drawer was in. It's like the cat can't even get to it. So I was like, I was just completely no clue what was going on, and I kept just like thinking over it over and over and over until I figured it out one day. I was like, oh, okay, and then I promptly changed what that fucking button did. But it's like I don't use those buttons. Like it was just random luck that it was that just happened to be a button that was also the same as the numlock or the the numlock button. I think that's my auto run. Yeah. Like yeah, I don't even use auto run all that much, which is the part that I thought was funny.
So I would say this is the perfect opportunity to skip Tuesday and just run it like another day, like Friday or whatever.
What do you mean?
We were talking about not running ZG during the week. We're running it on and off night. Versus...
Well, not until we get start adding BWL to the run. So
okay.
As long as we keep doing Oni, I'm happy.
Yeah, we still need people we still have people that need ZG stuff. A lot of people need those idols. Like, I'm actually surprised at the number of people that are not rolling on idols currently, because for most classes, those the head and leg enchants are really strong, and they don't really. You don't ever replace them with anything. Like you'll need two sets of idols for every raid tier from this point forward. So.
Yeah, I should have rolled on those.
Yeah, especially now that you got a weapon.
Roll?
What was that?
Were the idols open roll, or do you mean SR? Because
Like,
I saw 2 drop.
No, yeah,
And
like
then
no one from the guild is SRing them. They're like we have Silver was SRing one every single raid. Sometimes he was double reserving for like the first 4 or 5 raids, something like that. I remember the first time that we did a run and he didn't have one, and I'm like, something's weird. You didn't SR fucking idols. So I guess he has like 6 or 8 of them at this point, but he was just like SRing the shit out of them, and no one else was ever SRing them. And then when he quit, most of the time they just go to open roll because no one SRs them. And I'm like, this is like the only reason people even after the first 8 or 10 times, because they get all the other gear they want. They just keep having to come back in here to get enchanting mats.
Yeah, I would have SR'd him, but I've been trying to get this offhand weapon for like the last month or so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would have.
Necklace.
Yeah, I'll probably SR it next week, or I'll try to compete with Beefy on the main hand weapon. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
He has a Purge blade. He doesn't need that.
I know that.
I made out with 2 Bijus tonight, so getting pretty close to being exalted in there and can get my shoulder enchant.
I've been selling all mine. I'm a broke boy. They fund my mongoose tots because those are like 8 gold a pop usually.
Yeah.
I'm not fixing it. People are just have to learn.
Not fixing what?
I've set it for the reaction instead of the interaction.
Oh, by mistake. Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, we're gonna have like 10 times as many viewers sign-ups.
You're just gonna have people like, so how do I sign up? You click the button that is your class. It's. I've never done it this way before. Like, okay, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not really that difficult. We do it a little different over in SOD, but it's not like it's anything complicated. You just click tank healer DPS.
Joe, you set the soft reserve to molten core and not CG.
Yeah, molten core. It's our reserve.
Oh my god. Okay, well.
Well, I guess that's getting deleted.
Why don't you just delete the whole thing and repost it?
Yeah, I don't think you can edit the soft reserve sheet after you post the sign up. It sucks.
Joe's having a rough day.
Yeah. No way.
I like the way they had the because Soft Res had their own like version for SOD, WoW SOD. And
Yeah.
they organized it a lot nicer. I like that version better.
Yeah.
Just puts tanks, healers, and then categorizes melee and ranged.
I mean, I think you can actually use that one.
Probably. That'd probably confuse people even more, though. It's like, are you a ranged DPS? Are you a melee DPS? Are you a healer?
Yeah.
It's like it writes it out on pen and paper, but it'd probably still confuse them.
Hey, look at that. It's ZG this time.
There we go.
This time.
I got to the thing and I typed in tiger and nothing showed up. I'm like, did he fucking hard reserve the tiger?
No.
He hard reserved it for himself. What a bastard.
I mean,
well, shit. I could do idols or I could go for a mount. I mean,
for the BS that we have to deal with.
I've been shooting people down on soft reserving mounts when they still need actual gear from in there, so I will be checking your gear if you go after mounts.
Whoa. No, the only thing I think I still need from there is that main hand weapon, but this add-on saying it isn't even a DPS
and idols.
Whoa, do you have your idols for all the phases coming up for next?
Warriors don't use idols. Well, tanks do, but the DPS don't.
Yeah, the rogue idol gives attack power and then dodge, I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's any attack power on the one for tanks. I think it's dodge and health.
Probably dodge and stamina.
Yeah, I forget exactly what it is, but we use the 8 strength Librams for DPS. Those things are ridiculously expensive. They're like 300 gold a piece.
It makes sense when 90% of the server is warriors.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it's not higher than 9%, honestly. I would actually like to know what percentage of raiders warriors are.
I think my aim is to at least get 2 idols, and then I'll go from there. I just need to get good gear to put the idols on, though. I'm not gonna put it on unless it's an epic.
Oh yeah, don't blame me on that one.
Right now I got double sore leggings and blood-drenched mask for my options. I want to get the blood fang for those slots.
Alright guys, I'm getting off Discord. It's gonna shit show ZG, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Shit happens.
Yeah, it sucks, but we'll fix it next time. We'll have to make sure we have better healers.
So what do we have next Tuesday? It's down your end, and then ZG after that.
Yeah, we'll do Ani and then ZG on Tuesday, and then we'll do Molten Core on Wednesday, and then we're going to be focusing on Molten Core this week on trying to get faster pulls and get through the content a little quicker. And then we're probably going to move Molten Core to Tuesdays, and then we'll potentially be dropping Ani for a while.
No, my blood-fanged hood.
Alrighty.
Focus on,
Sounds good.
scales this week.
What was that? Worst, I think that was you.
No, he's not in here.
Worst is in here. He's the last
Oh,
person on the list down there. He snuck in.
Still here? I've been here
Yeah.
for like fucking for half an hour.
Yeah.
What a
Well,
dick.
you said something worse. I didn't hear what you said because.
I said don't fuck us on the scales this week.
Yeah, seriously.
Wait,
True.
what happened last time? What did I miss?
The fucking add-on or the add-on deciding when it wants to and doesn't want to work. So that's why we did tonight, where I was just passing out all of the coins and stuff as well, because I just changed it to where the add-on always sets it to uncommon, loot, and higher.
Are you not going to hard reserve the patterns and stuff for MC again?
Yeah, they're hard reserve.
Oh, I didn't see that on the list.
Joe.
Did Joe fail again? Joe, am I gonna have to tell you to stop putting up signups?
He's not in here right now.
Yeah, fucking Joe.
He bailed. It's alright, you just kick him off and I'll start putting up signups, no problem. Easy.
Head and scales. Everything else MSOS.
Yeah. Well, that's for that. I think she's talking about MC.
Oh no, it's bindings, mats, and onslaught.
Yeah. No, he didn't get spells in there.
Alrighty, guys. See ya.
See you, man.
On Tuesday, right? Yeah.
Yes. So no flight paths for Horde and Feralus or Fellwood. Oh, I see
Blood
one.
Venom. Blood Venom's like halfway up the map.
Lame.
Yeah. Yeah, so I
forgot
should
to add
have
'cause he
that.
sucks.
He knows that. Joe's always trying to be on top of everything. He overworks himself sometimes. I saw Kaz wasn't playing half the time until he started running his alt for the other guild.
Yeah, now he's on leveling. He wants me to boost a shaman for that guild or something. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Or because I wanted to boost some professional, so I'm like, yeah, I mean, I'll boost some, and then
Yeah, I asked him what was going on with that group, and he said only like 10 or 12 people even came over for it, and that most of them weren't even interested until TBC hit.
oh yeah, no, I think it's just a TBC waiting room. I don't think they plan on doing any raiding over there at all.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the people I think that will be going over there aren't leveling over there much right now because they're over on Kata right now getting ready for MOP.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
I'm leveling.
I was really surprised that that they were even trying to give it a serious go with as many people are trying to get into MOP. It's like, I don't know. I guess if Midget's not doing MOP at all, then that'll. I mean, as long as he's a decent guild lead, then I guess they'll do okay over there. But
Yeah, he should be fine. He was in a lot of speedrunning guilds for Classic back in the day.
Well,
So he's played
there's
on
a
that
big
level, but
there's a big difference between playing on the level and actually putting in the significant amount of time that you have to put in as a guild leader to get recruiting and make sure everybody's staying happy and keeping people entertained and all that kind of shit. Because trying to start up a brand new raid team at the beginning of TBC is going to be an absolute clusterfuck.
oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm probably gonna get DM in February next year when TBC launches, and it's gonna be like, "Yo, you want to help me recruit?" I'm like, "Not really, but I could." How much you paying me to do that?
Joke's on him. You're going to be recruiting here.
I could probably help out with that. I don't mind. I got. If you had asked me, like hypothetically in Wrath, I would have said to fuck off. But I've gotten so used to it in SOD now that it doesn't. I don't really care. It's like just keep up to date with your Discord messages, like your posts and all that.
Hypothetically, in Wrath, I would have disbanded the guild before I asked you to recruit.
That's fair. You would have been like, maybe, and then I click off DI, and you're like, nah, fuck this fucking asshole. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens though, because I'm sure there is some people over in MOP that want to play when TBC comes out, but like, it's so unknown when it's going to actually drop. Most of the rumors are like January, February of 2026. Some are saying November, but I feel like that's way too early.
I don't know if November is really that early or not, with as many people are complaining about wanting it to be here. And I mean, you've got AQ is going to be coming out in a little under 2 weeks at this point, and people like hate AQ with a flaming passion. Like most people despise that raid zone. So
I hate AQ40.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we can skip it as well.
Yeah, like I really expect AQ to not be here for very long. Maybe 2 months or something before they bring out Max.
20 is good for all the books and patterns and stuff, but I hate 40.
Yeah, 40 is annoying. Yeah. Unfortunately, 40 has a lot of really good gear that comes out of it in the form of like trinkets and stuff. But yeah, it's
when does MOP actually launch though? Isn't that like
soon?
July. The pre-patch drops July 1st, and then it's like I think the end of July is when MOP drops. That's where half the SOD players are probably going to unsub, and then the other half are going to play MOP for a little bit, just because you're getting free boosts over there if you killed Balnazar in Scarlet Enclave.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like I think some of the guys that have played SOD that were playing over on SOD have become a little delusional on how easy it is to play multiple versions of WoW at the same time. It's like SOD was very non-demanding of your time. It's like worst case scenario, a new patch drops and you're like 3 or 4 days of hardcore grinding and then you're just done. And
that wasn't too bad.
Yeah, but it's like trying to play MOP and TBC at the same time. It's like TBC is a fucking slog for getting going at the beginning. It's like what they're going to run into is if they're trying to do both games, they're either going to have to completely stop playing pandas until they get into the first raid content in TBC, or they're just not going to be ready for Kirazan when it comes out, because like people are like the slog that you have to do for the rep grind just to get all the keys and stuff to even be able to get a chance at gear. And then like I don't know how many people remember this, but I mean I remember averaging about 25 dungeons per piece of tier gear that I needed to get for the dungeon tier shit to drop as a hunter. Like that shit just would not fucking drop.
Oh yeah, no, I remember that. I could barely get half the set. Like I remember, what was it? Is it Steam Vault or something? I probably ran 100 times and I never saw the tier drop from there.
Yeah.
I forgot the raid it was, but I could never see it. I think it was the pants.
Yeah, I think pants came from there. But yeah, I mean, it was like the drop chances in early TBC are just atrocious, and then the fact of having to go nuts with rep grinding just to even be able to get to the point of trying to get them. So it's like most likely in the first week, no one's going to be doing heroics. Like even if they're max level, they're just not going to be able to get the rep in time. And then even if they do, it's going to be for like one of the dungeons.
Oh yeah, like I think in terms of like grinding, like, at least with MOP, there's not a whole lot of grinding that needs to be done like between the patches, and even then we're gonna probably be in MOP for 5 or 6 months before TBC comes out. Maybe they'll release it early. I don't know.
Well, but the problem that you're running into with MOP though is you got to keep up your raid consumes. I mean, I guess if you guys are just going to be doing normal raids, but if you start trying to do heroics, like people are going to have to be grinding for raid mats and stuff like that. It's not as simple as it was in SOD.
Yeah, it's not as bad. There is like there is a little caveat.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Your consumes though, because I mean, there's cauldrons and feasts, so that's already covered. It'll be covered by us. But then there was the I forgot what the consume name was, but there was this blue item that dropped for pretty much everything that you could turn into a vendor for herbs and shit, and then you can use that to make your potions and things like that. So it's MOP isn't terrible in terms of like grindiness, and they even made it a little more alt friendly this time around, like with a lot of the reputations and stuff, because I think they made it so you can get rep for your alts a lot easier early on.
I would love it if they would do that with TBC, like if that would be part of the stuff that they do. I'm actually interested to see what they do. Maybe we'll look out and they'll move the keys to honored for rep this time instead of making us go to revered to get the heroic keys. That would be really nice.
I would hope they would.
If you're dungeon leveling, like we did back in 19.
You think you would actually change something like that?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they would do it.
I mean, you're honored by the time you get done leveling through one of those dungeon sets.
Yeah, but most people don't dungeon grind. Like I probably would be. I probably would be dungeon grinding because it's the most efficient. Yeah. But like a lot of people quest and they want to quest. They want to be out leveling their professions, getting that up. So it's going to be a pretty big cock block at 70 for people. And I don't really see a reason for them not to change it because it's just pointless grinding at that point. Yeah,
and only the higher level dungeons actually give rep for a reasonable amount of time. Like if you're not like the first like 2 zones that you do, you get screwed on rep pretty badly and need to be able to do some dungeon or do some quests and stuff like that. It's not until you start getting to like Shadow Labs before even the normal version gives you rep all the way up.
Well, you can dungeon, you can level. What is it? What's the very first blood?
Hellfire.
Yeah, Hellfire dungeon. What is that? Ramparts.
Yeah.
You can do
find on account
until honored.
Oh, you can get the honored. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think honored is where it stops for all of them though until you get to I think slave pins is the first one that you can do that's actually like considered a level 70 dungeon that'll take you all the way to exalted, and then you get the 2 Tempest Keep dungeons will take you all the way as well. But even the lower ones at Auchindoun don't give you any rep past honor.
Leveling, by the time you hit honored anyway, you're probably 72, 73 ready to go to the Zangamarsh anyway.
Yeah.
So I mean, but yeah, and then you go back and do the quest in the zone.
Yeah, you can go back and do the quests in the zone for sure, and hopefully the majority of the crowd's gone by then.
Right. Well, most people need it for money anyway, so they do it,
Yeah. A lot of classes have to get multiple reps to exalted as well for their like previous gear. Like there's a lot of shit that that drop at exalted level. Yeah, TBC is going to be a slog at the beginning. It's not bad after you get past the initial part. Like all the rest of the stuff isn't too bad, but that initial run trying to get to through phase 1 is pretty rough. No such thing as a responsible gamer. What's wrong with you? I'm definitely looking forward to it, though.
It'll be interesting. I'm not really looking forward to it, but a lot of people are playing it, so I'm giving it a go again. I hated the grindy aspect of it.
I'm actually wondering if they are going to even do a Wrath of the Lich King this time. I kind of feel like sometime in early to mid 2027 is going to be launch for Classic Plus, which is going to be roughly about the time that TBC anniversary is over.
Could be.
I'm wondering what direction they're going to go with that, because that seems like the timing is going to be pretty well, because there's no way in hell they're going to announce with a BlizzCon coming up in 2026. There's no way in hell they're going to announce Classic Plus before BlizzCon. Like, they will fucking hold that shit and announce it at BlizzCon.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be their biggest announcement for BlizzCon. I'm guaranteeing it.
And usually BlizzCon is what, like September, October, or something like that of the year. So it's like, and I would be surprised if they launch it and, or, if they announce it there and then go, oh yeah, in 2 weeks it'll be out. So it'll probably end up being a like late fall or winter of 2026, early 2027 before we see it. And that's just assuming that, they don't have any problems between now and then, and that they're actually working on it. I mean, I know a lot of people are speculating, but they've never officially said, yeah, it's totally coming. So it could all just be a complete pipe dream. Though the only thing that makes me feel like that it is coming is the fact that the SOD team said that they were moving on to another, bigger, better project. And it's like, well, if they're calling that out, it's like those guys don't have experience doing other stuff. They're not going to move them to like Diablo 4. It's like they're going to be working on another WoW project. So we're either going to get some other random seasonal bullshit, or we're actually going to get Classic Plus. So we'll see what happens. But I'm a little disappointed because I really wanted to see Wrath Classic again. And it kind of makes me wonder if they'll actually launch it, if they're going to do Classic Plus. So yeah, well, only time will tell. But I mean, and to be honest, with some of the like scuffed launches of shit that Blizzard has done before, it also wouldn't surprise me if they do Classic Plus and Wrath Anniversary, both, because they just love to split their player base.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm happy they did an Anniversary just for the simple fact that I don't like any of the other versions of WoW. Like, I wasn't really that impressed with SOD, and I did not enjoy Cataclysm and Beyond, and I don't want to play retail. So I was really excited that they did the Anniversary. But there's just so many people that are going through like classic era burnout right now, because the majority of the people that are playing over here are, like, a huge portion of them are people that came from SOD, and they're just burned out on this content. Like, they literally just got out of it. And it's like, I mean, it was a little different, but I mean, it was the same zones, the same bosses, primarily all the same mechanics, a few little changes here and there. It's like, yeah, sure, that whatever the thing that they did for Molten Core was, the heat level thing. It's like, yeah, sure, that's cool. But at the end of the day, the fights were the same mechanics.
Yeah, they added neat little twists, which is what I like to it for a lot of the fights. Like, for me, SOD is by far the best version of Classic I've played, like, from 2019 to now. Like, I love it.
You want to know the sad part about it is most of the mechanics that they allegedly added are things that are just the way WoW was when it originally launched, and that they added them back in for Season of Mastery because they patched them out because they were too difficult. Like, a lot of people couldn't handle them back in the day.
Which is crazy, because like almost every classic WoW fight's like a one mechanic fight. So the fact that like players couldn't handle that back then kind of is a head scratcher to me.
Yeah, most of them didn't used to be that way.
The computers couldn't handle with 40 people.
I don't know if computers were the problem or not. I mean, I played back then and I had zero problems running with it, but I've always run a high-end computer. Yeah, I was going to say, like the average audience probably wasn't running a computer at the level that I ran them at, because I've always been an enthusiast builder and stuff like that. So it's like I've always built high-end stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't. Like, I'd go into Orgrimmar and disconnect, like, fuck.
4 frames per second in Raid.
Oh, wow.
Wait till like midnight to get out of Orgrimmar.
Decursing before you even had decursive.
It's your mom, not.
Yeah. When you said your mom, I figured it was you, because you're the only female in the guild that would name a character McBeefcake.
McBeefcake. Oh yeah. He's gonna be rank 1 shaman, kicking Kaz's ass in every content available.
Yeah. You're like your mom, and I'm like, yeah, this is Matisse's dummy mommy.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I just wish like Anniversary added a little more quality of life changes, because the biggest thing for me, like if Matisse hadn't helped me boost, I don't know if I would have ever gotten to 60, because going from SOD and all the QOL changes to just getting fucked in the ass for base classic, I'm just like, huh, this sucks dick.
Yeah, leveling over here was rough. I wouldn't have gotten it anywhere near as quickly if it hadn't have been for Kaz power leveling me a lot in the lower levels. Like I'm leveling a hunter right now, but it's just like I'm just kind of leveling in the background. I'm not in any rush trying to get it done or anything, so it's really not that bad. If I get bored of leveling, I can just shelve it for a week or so and get a bunch of rested and then go back and do it again. But when I was trying to do this warrior, it's like warriors were horrendous trying to solo with, and there were definitely times when I was trying to level when Nell wasn't available, so it was not fun. And then also trying to be rushed and trying to get up in levels really fast so I could be ready for raids and, you know, whatever. It never looks good when the raid leader is the lowest level person in the guild.
Yeah, no, definitely not. They're like, huh, that's a little sus.
Yeah. Yeah. Hunter Biden mentioned that when he was leveling, he didn't realize that it didn't auto upgrade your skills. So he went from level 1 to 60 with rank 1 hunter skills.
That's rough.
He had mentioned that back in the day. It was hilarious. Back in the day for him was like a week and a half ago. But yeah, we gotta get something figured out with some healers for this guild. Actually, get some more quality heals. It's rough recruiting for MC to ensure that we have like 8 healers each time. It's we were down to the wire last time with only 7 healers.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
So it's like, you know, Zetsu is gonna go to like if he doesn't get offended by me telling him I'm not gonna let him sign up for raids anymore, but he can be like, oh hey, if you're online and we need a healer, then yeah, sure, you can come. But it's like I'm not gonna let him sign up anymore.
Yeah, for me, I'd be like, hey, you can put yourself on bench, and if you show up online, you can come along if we need you, but we're actively recruiting to fill your spot.
Yeah. It's like, well, he's not even in the guild. Like he's outside of the guild. He was a friend of God, what was that priest's name? He just messaged the other day and said he probably wasn't going to be able to come to Saturday runs anymore. I'm blanking on his name. He was the one that always got targeted by Panthers and ZG. Like he always had the fucking purple mark on his head.
That's rough.
But yeah, I'm blanking on his name right now, but he, Hobbit, that was who it was. He was a friend of Hobbit's. And Hobbit was like, I gave Zetsu the benefit of the doubt because Hobbit was a really good healer and was showing up to every single one of the raids for a while. And I was like, well, I don't want to piss Hobbit off, which is why I gave Zetsu such a little bit of a leash at the beginning. But at one point I was just like, dude, if Hobbit doesn't start showing up to the raids he's signing up for, I'm not gonna be able to let him come anymore. And he's like, I'll say something to him. I was like, okay, cool. Because yeah, it's like while we're pugging, it's like anytime we can get a decent healer that wants to regularly run with us, it's like I don't want to piss them off until we have, you know, viable replacements. But like that was getting a little too much. Even Mads messaged me and she's like, when are you gonna stop letting this retard keep raids? So yeah, I gotta put him in the spot now. But yeah, I think once we get like one or two more decent healers, like I think Kaz is showing up to the 40-man content stuff at this point, which is good. I know he didn't need absolutely anything out of ZG, but at the same time, it's like, dude, you know, it's like we got 19 other people that all need shit from there, and we need healers to show up. So
Yeah, at least we got that other priest.
yeah, I think we picked up. What their name is like Lilani or
Lose something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I told him, I said, just sign up. If you can't make it, just put absent, put tentative, put late. You know.
Yeah.
Down there.
Yeah, Lulanti was a decent healer. Left is a good healer. I'm not sure why he didn't sign up for tonight. Maybe he had another raid or something. I don't know if Left is his alter, if it's his main, or maybe he's just busy or something. But he's been pretty regular since he joined, and he's good at healing. So both of them worked out well. And then we just got a new healer, Dr. Dedhams, that just hit 60 and wants to get into raiding. So maybe we'll be okay going forward. You know, like maybe we'll some of these healers will work out pretty well. But like getting one or two shaman healers that are showing up very regularly and are good at what they do would be huge. Shaman healers are basically the paladin healers for they have really high single target healing, and chain heal is just broken as shit for raid healing. I'm still really surprised that they gave us the smart healing version of chain heal. Like chain heal was far from intelligent in original WoW. I think it was just straight up. I think it was straight up proximity. Like it just went to the next closest person.
Could use a druid healer too.
Nell, it'd be great if you went heals, but you can only be here half the time. So yeah, we'll have to find a regular druid heal. I think will be useful to have, and then a shaman healer or two, and then we'll be pretty set. I think. I guess it'll depend on if Lulanti and Left continue to be regular raiders. Oh, also Jingli. Jingli is good.
He is.
He's been pretty hit or miss here lately on attendance though.
Just hasn't been on lately.
Yeah, like he's kind of a little on the same side as Kaz. Like he's showing up for the 40-man stuff, but he's not showing up for much ZG anymore. I know Nell's still trying to find a different position at her job to get into that isn't 7 on 7 off anymore, because it's like that's what screws her on being able to show up to raids. Yeah, she applied for another position recently, and the application process for it closes today, I think is what she said. Yeah, job closes today, so. No shit, I forgot to use. I had elixirs and mongoose, forgot to pop one tonight.
I've been stingy as fuck with those. They're like 9 gold a pop.
Yeah. Well, my hunter, I'm leveling it as herbing and mining, and I'm just gonna, whenever I'm bored, I'm just gonna log in and herb.
Yeah, I'm thinking of boosting a hunter alongside this shaman, just so I can get it. I'd want to make a blood elf hunter realistically, but I'd always do that later.
Yeah. Riddle, are you still in here?
Yes, sir.
Are you, I can't remember, did you sign up to tank for MC this week?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send you some free action potions.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll do 40-man content, and I'll even do ZG. It's just, if we have enough people and we don't have to pug, let other people.
Yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with the tanks like rotating in and out, as it, like, you know, having execution here as long as he's doesn't get too bent out of shape about how shit went tonight. You know, and he's like still working on it. Like, I know he's PvPing currently. I forget what he told me the rank name, but it's like I don't remember what it was because it doesn't mean anything to me. I just know rank 1 through 14. So, but he's getting relatively close to getting to rank 12. So like the majority of tanking gear is PvP gear for phase 4 as far as like all the armor and stuff goes. So he within probably the next 2 weeks or so, he should start getting some of the decent gear from there, which will help his survivability a lot because that PvP gear has a shit ton of stamina on it. But I mean, it's like, you know, he's going to need the gear and, you know, need to get in there and do the stuff. So it's like, I don't have a problem with you taking some nights off and him getting in and getting some runs and, you know, getting some experience and learning how to run with us and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's good for him and BP to run together too.
Yeah.
I'll coach him up a little bit too.
Yeah, making sure, like, I didn't even realize that he wasn't. Joe said he vet him and that, you know, that he had a lot of experience tanking before, but I'm kind of wondering how much experience he had if he doesn't actually know that he needs to have a hotkey to be able to flop between offhand and shield. And that's a little concerning. But I mean, I'm fine with working with him. It's like there's a big difference between someone who can't learn and someone who just hasn't learned yet. So it's like, I have no problems with coaching somebody and seeing if we can get them to where they need to be. And if we can get them there, then great. I'd rather do that than be a turnstile for warrior tanks for 6 months. Plus, you generally get a little bit better loyalty out of people when you actually help them get better at what they do, as opposed to just getting someone in that's already good.
True. So I sent that bank a lot of those repair bots just in case if something happens to my account, because I do get mouthy or I decide to quit. You guys have
Yeah, I see them here. Yeah.
I could see me saying something to somebody and have a month ban or something.
Man, there were a couple of times on that last week of PvP where I was like, I wonder if I'm going to be banned next week. I went off on somebody on Thursday. I was like, man, I hope I don't get banned before I'm able to finish my last week of PvP.
Just a lot of bad players out there, and it's probably some kid playing with their parents or something.
Yeah, that's basically it. You're completely right there, Hunter. Joe vetted he asked for someone, and that person answered, and Joe's like, yeah, he's vetted. We got him. It's cool. That's a long time issue with Joe. Like Joe puts asses in seats above all else. There are definitely times where I can say that this guild would not exist without Joe. And then there are other times where I say this guild exists in spite of Joe. But no matter what happens, there's always asses in seats. I was actually considering leveling a rogue to go back into PvP, not to do the rank grind again, but just to run around and fuck with people because it looked like it would be a lot of fun. But then I was like, no, I'm good. I'm just so sick of like I don't even want a PvP to piss other people off at this point.
Yeah, I don't want to do that grind again.
Yeah.
I'm good on all that. Maybe rank 11 for the cheap mount, but that's about it. I think that's 3 weeks, 4 weeks of grinding to get to rank 11, so it's not too bad.
That one's easy.
Yeah. Honestly, I would do one more week to get rank 12 just to get a couple of the gear, the pieces of gear that come off depending on what class it is.
Fair.
I was like, oh, I'll do rank 11 for the mage, for the mount. And then Brutal was like, oh, did you see the mace that you can get for rank 14?
Yeah,
For
that's what Warfarino did. He did the mage to rank 14 just for the weapon.
For the priest.
For the priests, yeah. The healing stuff is pretty nice too. Kazrim did that. That's how he burned himself out. He went rank 14 just for the mace for the shaman for healing. And,
yeah, I'm going to be doing it on the priest. It's better than Benny.
Yeah. But how much better is it than like Blackwing layer gear? Is like that's where you got to start doing the questioning. It's like is it worth it to just wait a week or two to start getting something from Blackwing layer, or is it worth like 8 weeks of grinding for PvP? I guess it depends on if you have any done yet.
BWL or BWL.
Yeah, but then you got competition too. At least you're guaranteeing yourself a weapon.
Yeah, I mean, with PvP, you are guaranteeing a weapon, but Jesus, 8 weeks of 40 hours for the last, 6 weeks is rough.
Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to that after watching Brutal do that.
No, it was not fun. There is some kind of mace or something that comes off of... Is it Lookamir? Yeah, Lookamir is a one-handed mace that's 86... damage and healing. There's probably something better for just healing though.
I was gonna say it's 134 for the rank 14.
Yeah, usually the ones that are damage, that if they're damage and healing, they're lower because of the damage aspect of it. So there's probably another weapon that has better healing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually not really seeing anything. I'm just kind of glancing through the gear here.
I got a new druid name, not.
Uh-oh, what's that?
It's Bear Teasty. He's gonna love that.
I thought you already had that one.
No, not here. I talked about it, but I had not made it yet. But since I can't make a blood elf druid, it works out.
No. Oh wow, there might not be a healing weapon. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, I don't see a healing weapon coming out of BWL. Oh wait, shit. I had sod stuff.
Yeah, there's a real good one in there.
I hate how this fucking defaults to sod shit. It's like it's a dead game. Get rid of it. It's like, why is it even here anymore?
Ace 5 height. I almost wanted to name it Bear Bussy again, but I think I'd get banned pretty quickly over here.
I don't know, man. I've seen people with some crazy ass names over here. I don't think Blizzard's banning anybody for names on this one.
It would be nice. I've seen, though I don't know why my name got reported, because I've seen a lot of names that are like, just like odes to genocide and shit like that. I'm like, okay, Bear Bussy isn't okay, but that's okay. Okay, Blizzard.
Yeah, it was because your other one. I actually reported that one.
Not surprised. Turned you on every time you saw the name, so
Totally.
like I gotta get this shit out of here.
Totally. Yeah, I am not seeing a healing weapon. Locomere is the only one that I'm seeing, and it's 84 damage and healing. Is there one from like, no? I was gonna say, is there one from the Neff head, but it doesn't give weapons. Gives a nice offhand, 32 healing. Is the thing that's coming out of PvP, is it a staff or a mace?
It's a mace. Hold on.
Wow. So like one-handed? That's insane. I don't think he's going to hear you out.
This motherfucker.
He just straight up logged out. Wow, one-handed mace with 134 healing and 6 mana per 5. That's crazy. So that's
the only better one is killing Cthulhu.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yep.
Yeah. Is the one from Cthulhu even better?
Yeah, 187 healing.
Oh, is it? Oh, the scepter, yeah.
But it's probably going to be quite a while before we see a Cthulhu kill if we do go to AQ.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not too bad. A lot of AQ is just making sure you have a raid lead that understands how all this stuff has to be done. Because it's like there's just so many different packs and shit that you have to know how to pull properly in there and all that kind of stuff. And I've still never seen anyone do the trash after Twin Imps the way that it's supposed to be done. Like I've never seen anyone in 2019 Classic or in SOD do it the right way. Everybody always has these like weird fucked up ways that they do shit.
I guess it really depends on how geared we can get people, because right now most of the guild doesn't have BWL or fucking a lot of MC gear even. No BWL gear yet, and then
the MC gear is improving. I honestly like that's one of the things I was going to start suggesting to people is going to like off night Ani runs, because it's like most of that gear ends up rotting. Like most people, like the average person that's going to pug runs now want bags, or they're trying to complete a quest.
Yeah, I need the blood fang helmet, and I would like to get a Viscags, but I mean,
yeah, the weapons are insane drop rates from what I've heard. It's like I was talking in the leadership Discord one day about the Deathbringer axe that was coming out of there, and there was one guild that said they've been doing Ani every single reset since it started, and they've never seen one drop.
That's rough.
And I'm like, that's ridiculous. It's like warriors are already like so fucking many of them, and it's like that's the first real weapon an orc warrior should be using. And can't even fucking get it to drop.
I think I'm just gonna have to start, like, at this rate with my weapon luck, I'm just gonna have to start running BWLs and just SR Chromatic and Maladath and just try to get that combo going.
Yeah, hopefully BWL will be relatively simple. The biggest problem with BWL for most guilds is was it Flamegore, whichever the first Drake is.
Yeah,
Firemaul.
Dickhead.
Is it Firemaul?
Yeah,
or?
Firemaul.
Yeah. And it's like with him, it's just positioning. It's like as long as the tanks understand how to position, that fight is not hard at all. It's like the tanks have to be in a very, very specific spot, and then after that, you just need your healers in a spot where they can see the tanks but not get the stacks, and then the DPS have to know how to run out and drop their stacks, which usually ends up being the first largest problem is tanks not knowing exactly where to stand. Then the second largest problem is a bunch of moron range DPS that, you know, they want to zug and they don't actually want to run out and drop stacks, so they overload the healers like idiots. But fortunately, that's really easy to find out when people are doing that shit. You're just like, get out. You're not coming to raids anymore.
Yeah, I don't suspect any issues with BWL, really.
Yeah.
As long as we don't have people like that Hunter and ZG that are just not watching the threat. Otherwise, second boss might be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, I mean that was like him bitching about the tanks not DP or not generating threat enough. It's like, dude, use your brain. Like use your brain cells. You're in like full fucking BWL gear, and it's like, I don't care what kind of system that you use. Whether it's item level or gear score or whatever, you can look at another player, even if you just have to right click at them and look at their gear and be like, why isn't this dude fucking getting better threat? And it's like, oh, he's using 2 blue weapons. Okay.
Yeah, no.
It's like,
I was looking at his gear and I'm like, holy shit, he's almost 900 gear score. Of course he's going to be cooking the tanks.
Yeah.
And he's a hunter.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, it's like, you got to understand your place. It's like threat meter. Understand how it works. If you have to stop DPSing, no one said anything about fucking speed running here. No one's looking at your fucking parses. We're trying to kill bosses. It's like, after he did it, like when he did it the first time, I was like, okay, well, maybe he just didn't understand, you know, like where he was going to be. And then the very next pull, he did it again. So then the third time, I'm like, dude, I don't want to fucking see you at the top of the fucking threat meter again. Like, Jesus Christ.
Especially a classic and drop it.
It was also feign deathing a little too early. Like, you'd be auto attacking on pull and then feign death and then start going ham once you said
yeah, like I don't understand when I say no one does any DPS. It's like DPS stands for damage per second. It is not a indicator of, oh, well, I'm not technically DPSing unless I'm doing 9K. It's like damage per second means damage per second. If you are doing 1, you are DPSing. Fucking stop. Like, the number of people that, like, I occasionally will say no DPSing and then I just fucking zug brain and go in and start attacking, and then I'm like, oh fuck, and hit escape and have to like turn around or something. It's like, I get that people fuck up and do shit sometimes, but it's like just turning on white attacks. It's like, when tanks have bad threat generation because they don't have great gear and great weapons yet, setting there fucking auto attacking, you're going to catch them. Stop. So yeah, I forget what his name was. It was actually, I don't know if it's still on my log for my warrior or not. I'm gonna check his name real quick. He was kind of a moron because he was trying to shit talk a little bit, and it's like, dude, you're within a low end guild. Nah, not with all this shit went sideways the raid. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh no, I don't think I actually messaged that hunter any. I don't remember what his name was now. Actually, I guess I got to see him in the.
Oh, what do you want to message him?
I didn't want to message him anything. I just wanted to. Hunter Biden was asking what his name was, and I couldn't remember.
Definitely Clam Slam, 100%.
Yeah, it was. It actually wasn't far from that. I don't remember exactly what his name was, but what was it? Palm Shot. That was his name.
Basically the same thing.
He kind of got it under control later on, but that was the thing. It was like there were times when Worst was doing more damage than him and lower on the threat meter. Like, okay, difference between retard hunter and not retard hunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like his gear wasn't bad. I mean, he's actually his gear is not really that insanely impressive. he doesn't even have the full tier 2 set. He's missing the belt. I mean, I guess arguably, or sorry, not the belt, the bracers. The Giant Stalker bracers may be better. I haven't looked that up to see. But, I mean, he's only using Rockdalar bow, so it's not like he's got Azure Thol or anything like that. He's using Fang of the Faceless instead of Whorehound's Tooth, which they're fairly comparable. But he is like fully enchanted. Like, he's got all of his enchants and stuff up, which is pretty huge.
Oh yeah, no. Like he was pretty decked out, and it's not like if the tanks are more geared, it'd be one thing, but both the tanks are mostly blues. There's some purples tossed in there, but like almost full epic hunter versus blue tanks, that's not gonna end well in any situation.
Yeah. Oh, was he a shitty player back then too? Like, didn't know how to play, just got handed gear? Apparently, he was in Ethereal with Hunter Biden.
Nice.
But yeah, like I said, I mean, he doesn't have bad gear. He just doesn't understand how to use it. It's like somebody that has this level of gear at this point in the game. I feel like they should have a much better understanding of how to play. You know, just like the basic concepts of you don't pull threat off the tank. You have a threat meter, and if you're shooting up in threat, you say, "Oh fuck," and you stop. It's like, and like also having this kind of gear, you should also understand the difference between a parse run and not a parse run. It's like none of the tanks had world buffs going, so that should be one indicator. And then number two, it's like half the rate is pugs. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like Worst is out DPSing you in some cases, and he has way worse gear than you do. It's like, I don't even think Worst doesn't even have a Rockdalar yet. Like he hasn't. I don't think he's lucked out with getting a leaf in any of the stuff he's done. So, he's running some, I think, fucking twig with string on it. Now DPSing a dude with Rockdalar.
Womp womp. Yeah, I finally got all my shit enchanted for the most part. I did cheaper enchants on a few of them, because like I dropping 100 gold on +4 stats to chest, and when I can do +3 for like 5 gold.
Yeah.
And then Silver gave me Crusader for free. They're just like, meet me in front of the bank, and they just give me Crusader for free. And I'm like, whoa, you a real one. I'm not bagging on you anymore. The rogue brethren are looking out for each other.
Yeah. Actually, he was doing more damage than Worst for most of the night, but I mean, they really weren't that far apart as far as like positions on the damage meters. And then it started becoming a lot more noticeable once we got to Hakar. Like, Worst is just much better at threat management than Calm is. Like the first attempt. Actually, I think the what happened on the first attempt was Calm got killed.
Yeah. What surprised me? I mean, that boss goes fast, and by the time you realize, oh shit, I need to feign death, if you're not watching the threat meter, it's probably gonna resist.
Yeah. Yeah, several of the attempts, Worst was way better damage than Calm was. And it's like, dude, it's like, and he was bitching about the actually three of the 4, is there 4 or 5 pulls? 3 of the 4 pulls, Worst did better damage than Calm did, and he's bitching about not being able to damage, and it's like, you could have done more damage because Worst did, and he didn't pull threat. It's just people that think they understand how to play, but don't actually understand how to play.
Yeah.
It's usually pretty easy to pick out who the people are that are good.
Yeah, that one rogue you have in there's kind of welfare though. That Where She, probably got to get rid of him.
Yeah, that dude's scrub.
Yeah, no shit.
I don't care if they're from Make a Wish, but shouldn't keep them here. I'm gonna go AFK for a few. Then I'm gonna get some snacks and then time to level. Yay!
Yeah.
I gotta get to level 8 so Kaz can boost me.
Am I gonna level another character to 60 before you get there?
Probably, because I don't even know if either of these are gonna go to 60. Maybe make Beefcake, but they're at least going to 35 for profession cooldowns and shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I just go tailoring leatherworking on both these guys.
Yeah, Fluid, you're totally right. Where she sucks as a hunter too.
True. I was laughing when he was talking about. He's like, I parsed 96s when we were raiding. I'm like, yeah, you have 4 ferals. It's not that hard. Versus me being stuck on bitch mechanics half the time, and then parsing against 20,000 hunters. Sad days.
Yeah, all the mechanics that didn't involve not clicking off DI, you were actually fairly decent at.
Hell yeah.
Who was the other hunter that we had running? It was you and there was one other guy.
Lock and load?
Yeah, I think that's right. Like that dude tried so hard. It's like he wanted to be a better player so bad, and he just couldn't get it figured out. Like he did all right damage most of the time, but if you had to get him to do mechanics, like he just fell apart. He couldn't do mechanics and DPS. He is one or the other.
Yeah.
I got myself a sexy albino bat for my my troll hunter. Get that screech action going on.
Nice.
Pretty excited about that. Like I ran out of trying to name characters. Like I just don't have enough names for characters anymore. This hunter is like random generated names.
Yeah, I just type random names until I make something work. Like if my usual names are taken, I'll just make up another one.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bloody, you need to go find Clada and sweet talk him. That's your recruit target. You need to get Clada to come over here and play for TBC.
Shit, I never talked to Clada too much, to be honest. I could try though.
Nah, he's completely done. Like he just kind of bowed out of WoW.
As long as you're not bringing that riffraff guy back for TBC, I think we'll be solid at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're bringing any druids.
Yeah, fuck those druids.
Yeah, Fluid. Last I talked to him, he was quitting WoW. Just wasn't going to play anymore. Real life was getting to him. Night, Mance.
Night.
They all left. Feel so alone.
Fucking trash. It's alright, you have riffraff to keep you company.
That's true.
The best company ever.
Yeah. Hey, wait. Hey, Hunter Biden, check this out. You press the P key, and then you highlight one of these things. Look, rank 2 arcane shot. You just bring it right down here and drop it on top of rank 1 arcane shot. Boom! You don't use rank 1 skills all the way to 60, just like that. That's simple. He probably left. You didn't even get to see it. Do you have any trade skill characters yet, Bloody? Oh, fuck you too, Bloody. Big plays, yeah. If it makes you feel any better, Hunter, I use rank 1 Hunter skills from like 1 till 8. So I'm there with you. It happens to the best of us. Had to go buy a bunch of bananas for this fruit bat. Can't believe they won't let bats eat meat in this game. Like, they eat insects, that's meat. I'm sure I could convince it to eat a steak. Yeah. That's how mages save lives. Rank 1 Blizzard. Even my mage has rank 1 Blizzard, and I don't even fucking play it. It's got it right there on the bar, right next to rank 5. Now it's time to get some new weapons. I've outgrown these level 10 weapons. It's actually kind of nice, though, now having a pet. I don't even need to get melee weapons anymore. Worthless. I can't remember if flying pets actually have dive in base game or if that didn't come until TBC. This pet has nothing. Got growl. Like, you don't actually know what being in trouble is until you've been growled at by a fruit bat. Dive does exist? Okay. Yeah, this is literally the first time I've ever leveled with a flying pet. Well, flying. Oh, I miss playing a hunter. Such good times. I'm gonna be so sad if I don't get to play one for TBC. Better get that new job, Nil. I don't want to play a fucking paladin. You'll get it, don't worry. Yeah. Oh my god, there's a mad moose. Another level 60. I don't think I've ever seen sign up to raids. Man, I wish I'd have turned in this quest last night. I already went in here and did this place. As long as you don't have to do a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, I'd say so. Just get AI to do the PowerPoint. That would have been hilarious. That would have been so fucking funny. Yeah, Nell went and applied for a job that said that there will be a 30-minute PowerPoint presentation on how to do the job. And then she showed up to she applied for it, talked to the guy that was doing the, she messaged the guy that was doing the interviews and was like, hey, I applied for this spot. And he's like, okay, cool. They scheduled her interview for like a day later. And she gets into the interview. It's all online, like a FaceTime or Teams or whatever the fuck it is that they were using. And so they go through like a huge part of the verbal interview and everything is going really good. They really like her. They're like, okay, time for the presentation. And they sit there and she sits there and she stares at them and they stare at her. And then she's like, oh, wait, was I supposed to do the presentation? It's so fucking funny. The really sad part about it is she was curious whether or not she had to do a presentation when she read the application for it, but it was really ambiguous about whether, like, who was doing the presentation. And I even went and read it, and I was like, nah, I said, I don't know. It sounds like they're going to do a presentation for you, like explaining to you what they want out of you. That it's going to be in a PowerPoint presentation. I was like, that's really weird though. Like, I don't understand why they're talking about this. But yeah, like nowhere in the application process did it say you must prepare a PowerPoint presentation. It just said there will be a PowerPoint presentation, a 30-minute PowerPoint presentation. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, if you want people to prepare a presentation, maybe you should say you need to prepare one. The sad part about it is it was like the director of pharmacy was in the interview and she was sweating it like hardcore after that was over. She's like, that dude's gonna think I'm such a fucking retard. And then she gets a message from the guy that was doing the it was a while, like 2 weeks later or something. She still hadn't heard one way or another if they were, like, if they had filled the position or what. And I'm like, wow, I was like, I can't believe they're not even letting you know they filled the position. And then a couple of days after that, they were like, hey, the position's filled. And then the guy that was doing the interview contacted her and was like, hey, like, yeah, we didn't hire you for this position, but there's another position that's about to open up that we really want you to apply for. And she was like, really? She's like, I figured you guys would have thought I was a complete moron. And she's like, actually, no, the director's like a huge nerd and gamer, and he thought you were fucking awesome. So, score 1 for the nerds. I can't believe the number of low-level people running around in here. This is nuts. They're all druids. Your people are here, Fluid. You don't associate with cow people? Filled out an application as if you were Anakin Skywalker. That's hilarious. I've considered doing that from time to time, just like on a job you really don't care about if you get it or not, just like doing something really stupid with the application. At the very least, the people reading the application will get a chuckle out of it. It's definitely a common thing. More people do that than you would expect. I used to work management for GameStop, and we used to get applications like that all the fucking time. It's like people would fill out absolutely stupid shit in there. Oh, I want to buy 100% mount. This is the worst part about leveling, is just the slow travel. Oh my god, where's the earth root? Hiding in here somewhere. Guess what, Nell? It's almost off time. Then we can finish Terraria. Maybe we can start setting up the Ark server. Figure out what mods we're actually going to use. Probably going to keep it pretty mod light, though. I don't know if I'll be doing too awful many mods. A couple of quality of life things here and there. I would really like to get my mod running, but I don't know if I could get it fixed in time. Jesus. I'd sit there and hit my fucking mount button, and I'm like, why am I not mounting? Oh, right. I'm level 12, that's why. So, Hunter, what have you been doing with yourself since you quit WoW? I tried to quit WoW once. It only lasted for a week, and then I came back. I even went all out too. I sold off all of the gear on all of my characters and deleted all of my characters. Then I found out you could restore deleted characters and restore deleted gear. And I was like, fuck. Yeah, seriously. I need them to make a feature like they did with Facebook. There was a period with Facebook where you couldn't actually delete your account. You could just suspend it. And I found that really frustrating, not because I was addicted to Facebook and wanted it back, but because it was just a suspended account. Every couple of weeks, Mark Zuckerberg would send me a fucking email going, hey, do you miss Facebook? You should totally reactivate your account. And I'm like, I got rid of it for a reason, motherfucker. I don't want it back. So yeah, when they finally introduced the ability to permanently delete your Facebook account, I was so excited. I got on there and deleted that shit instantly. Oh man, don't buy a Switch 2. It's so bad. Nintendo's charging way too much money for shit that is like 18 years old. Get an emulator for that shit. I have lost so much faith in Nintendo, it's not funny. Because they're going ridiculous. They don't make very good games anymore. They're the most expensive console and game on the market, and games. Like they bumped the price of their games to $80 a game, and their console is insanely expensive for what is basically an Xbox 360. And then like just doing shit like fucking suing Pal World and shit. It's like they don't want to make a good Pokemon game, but they don't want anyone else to make one either. Like that, they've gotten crazy upside down. It's like really mind blowing the direction Nintendo's been going lately. It's like you see Nintendo could do no wrong, and it's like most of their stuff is just it's not been that innovative or great. Like I really did not like the last two Zeldas that they did. I really wanted the Zelda on the Switch to be really good. I ended up actually buying the first Switch because I was excited about it. But that whole weapon degrading system was just garbage. And so many people were unhappy with that system. And then they did a DLC where they gave you like a version of the Master Sword that just never broke. And everybody was excited about it. And then they did the second Zelda, and then they put all like they doubled down on breaking weapons, and I'm like do you just like not listen to your players? Really, I haven't heard that one. I haven't really kept up with Nintendo for a while. Like the Wii U was the last time that I actually put any real stock into Nintendo. But where they just got so much, like, so into gimmicky crap. It was like, I really wanted to do Zelda, what was it, Skyward Sword, I believe is what it was called. It was the second Zelda for Wii, but they had the thing where you had to use the Wiimote, and you had like the scarab spider things that would drop down on the screen, and you were supposed to stab it with the Wiimote. And it just like half the time the Wiimote just like wouldn't register that you were doing a stabbing motion, and then you would end up dying to one of those characters or one of those enemies when you first bumped into them. And it's like, this is stupid. It's like, it's one thing if you want to make your game difficult. It's a totally different thing if your game is difficult in spite of you. It's like the game's not actually hard. We just wanted to make the controls just not fucking work. And they forced you to play that way. It wasn't until I think when the Switch came out, they made another version of Skyward Sword that you could play on the Switch that you could just use the controller for, and you didn't have to do the motion shit. And it's like, why didn't you just have that in the Wii? Like, why was that not an option for me to just be like, your motion sensing stuff is not there yet. I just want to play the game and have a good time. But they were like, no. You got to use our crappy motion stuff. Do it. Oh yeah, I just saw something about that recently. There's a streamer named the Background NPC. She just did a big thing about Nintendo recently, which I found really funny because I've been thinking about doing a video on YouTube specifically about the same thing. So I may just end up reacting to hers instead. But yeah, she actually covered that in there where Like they basically just ruined the guy. They had him extradited from another country, if I'm not mistaken, and brought him here, or brought him to wherever it was, Japan, and caused all kinds of issues. And like the dude is like, was it like billions of dollars or something like that he owed? Is he's basically having to pay for it for the rest of his life. It was something stupid where if he paid like something like $10,000 a day every day for the rest of his life, he would never get it paid off. It was an insane lawsuit. And it's like, dude, at the end of the day, the people that, it's like, I don't understand why Nintendo doesn't get it, but it's like Nintendo, people that are doing hacks and ROMs and stuff like that, if they're playing ROMs, they either already own your game and they want it as a backup, or they're people that are like me, that are not willing to give you money anymore. It's like you're not losing out money because someone's playing a ROM of your game. Like those are people that have either already paid you once or will never pay you for this content. It's like I'm not so addicted to video games that it's like, oh my god, the new Zelda's out. If I can't get it on a ROM, I guess I'll just go buy a Switch 2. It's like, nope. Yeah, it was crazy, Nell. If you get bored one night, look up the background NPC. She's that streamer that Asmongold made like super famous. She went from something like 2,500 followers to 150,000 followers in one day because Asmongold found one of her videos and did a react to it. She like lost her shit too. It was hilarious. But yeah, she's been doing a lot more videos and stuff here lately since then, I guess, trying to keep the follower base up. But yeah, she did it was almost like an hour-long video about how Nintendo's basically become evil at this point. The Long Night is recruiting, looking for a guild that does everything: dungeons, quests, PvP, professions, events, and more. Notice how they didn't individually list rating. Like, that's a concern. My guild does everything, but I'm not going to list rating as one of the things that we do. That falls in under the and more. Like, it's a huge vote of confidence for a raid team. Yeah, like I haven't actually done the sourcing on this to find out if it's true or not, but apparently under two different occasions, both against the guy from the Dominican Republic and again against was it Pocket Pair, the people that do the Pokemon spinoff game Pal World. Both times that they did those lawsuits, they apparently approached both Sony and Microsoft and tried to get them involved in the lawsuit. I haven't looked up to see if that's factual or not. She allegedly did her homework, but I haven't gone through and done mine on it yet to ensure that that's factual. But in that, like, allegedly both times, Sony and Microsoft were like, nah, not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. And it's like when Sony and Microsoft aren't willing to be as evil as you are, you're pretty fucking evil. That's all I gotta say. Sony is one of the most evil fucking companies on the planet. Sony was the company that back in the day built in a backdoor to your fucking computer on every single music CD that they made. If you put your fucking if you put a music CD into your PC in like the 80s and 90s, it installed a fucking backdoor where they could access anything on your computer that they wanted to fucking access. That is the most shady fucking shit I have seen from almost any company out there. and they fucking got away with it because it was so long ago and people didn't understand what that fucking meant. If something like that happened today, man, people would boycott Sony for the rest of the fucking existence. But I mean, that's the kind of shit Sony's willing to do. And they were like, nah, we're not going to sue that Dominican guy. We're good. We don't want our name on that one. And it's like people homebrewed the shit out of PSP. Like, that's all the PSP really was. If it hadn't have been for homebrew, I don't think most people would have even known what a PSP was. But it's like, man, that was one of the big things that I did back in the day. It was like crazy homebrew installs, like basically just writing over the OS for the system, and just, you know, having libraries of like 1,000 8-bit Nintendo and Super Nintendo games on a PSP, and you just play them at will. Just a bunch of ROMs and shit. It was so fucking awesome. I don't see, that's another thing that blows my mind as well, is like, why have some of these companies never just come out with a standalone like handheld that's just like, hey, here's 500 old Nintendo games. You know, like, here, like, we'll sell you the system for $250. It's a nice handheld with OLED screens, really nice system, and it's just got 500 old 8-bit Nintendo games, like the top 500 games of all time. It's like, why is that not a thing? It's like, they would make so much more money on something like that than what they do trying to charge like $5 and $10 for old 8-bit Nintendo games. It's like almost nobody buys that shit. Yeah, the old school PSP was awesome. That was back in the era when I was actually working at GameStop, and we went to go see, I think it was the Phantom Menace Star Wars movie, the first of the second trilogy that they made, the first movie to that series. I think that's the one it was for. It was either that or Revenge of the Sith. I forget what order they came out in, but we had a GameStop that was in the same parking lot as the movie theater, and a whole bunch of us from work decided to go to like the midnight showing of like the first showing of the Star Wars movie. So we had people that just went and stood in line, and we went over and got a couple of pre-owned PSPs, and we took them over there to set in line with, you know, because like you had to get in line. Like, we had people getting in line at like 8 o'clock in the morning that day, and they were just holding places, you know, like they just told people when they came in, hey, you know, we got like 5 other people that are coming as soon as they get off work, you know, we're buying tickets, you know, whatever. And they were just sitting there in line, a couple of people, and as people started getting off work, they would just show up. And the GameStop that was in the parking lot, I was friends with the assistant manager over there, and I was just like, hey man, we should get some PSPs and take them over there. So we went and got like 8 PSPs, like pre-owned PSPs out of the back, got a couple of pre-owned games and took them over there. We were playing like, I can't remember if we had like Twisted Metal is what we were playing, like the Twisted Metal on PSP, but we just had like a handful of little PSP games that we could play like a bunch of versus shit on, and we just sat there and played that until fucking midnight. Like the nerdiest shit ever, sitting out in front of a fucking movie theater playing PSP and like 8-player co-op or 8-player versus. It's ridiculous. Good times back in the day. Good times. Like, if any of the fucking district managers knew that shit was going down, we'd all been fired in a heartbeat. Like $1,000 worth of PSPs just like missing from the store. Like, they didn't go far, man. They're just like 500 yards across the parking lot. It's cool. We're good. No, totally no one is going to steal these. They'll all come back. I mean, everybody that we were sharing them with were all employees, so it's like, it wasn't like we you know, we were handing them out to people to use that didn't work there. And at the time, GameStop employees could actually, you know, kind of like check out games. You couldn't check out a system, but I mean, at least the games, like we legitimately could have those. Yeah, fortunately, our district manager was kind of hands off. Like, he didn't come around and check on stuff very often. He was super lazy. He just wanted to sit home and goof off and do whatever. So he only came around when he absolutely had to, and he told us ahead of time that he was coming because he wanted everything to be in tip-top shape, because he just wanted to be able to walk in the store and go, yep, everything looks good. See you guys in a month. Like, he didn't want there to be problems. So dude never did surprise visits unless like the regional manager was in town or something, which was very rare. Very, very fucking rare that guy was ever here. Yeah, I miss that district manager. He was there for quite a few years while I was there, and then when he left, like our entire district just like went south. We went through like 5 district managers in a year. It was ridiculous. And they always wanted to bring in people to be district managers from outside of the company. They refused to promote any of the store managers up. It was ridiculous. It was so stupid. I don't know. It's probably because once you get into district management, that is the first position that you get into where there's a very high chance that your direct manager, your direct supervisor, is not within 100 miles of you. So that, you know, like you can goof off. I did, I don't know, probably like 6 years ago, 7 years ago, something like that at this point, maybe 6. Just before COVID, I was doing home theater installation for Best Buy, and my direct supervisor lived 250 miles from me. I fucked off all the goddamn time. Like, worst thing that could happen with me is that dude would call me and I'd be like, yeah, no, I'm totally on site right now. I like, what do you need? I would be the worst fucking district manager ever. I don't know. When I'm put into management, like managing something, I usually take it pretty seriously. But it's like, if I'm not a manager and I can fucking slack off, I'll do it in a heartbeat. Yeah, doing installations for Best Buy. Like, I was always really fast at doing installations because it's just stupid simple work. I mean, you go into somebody's house, you say, what wall do you want this TV on? They say that one. You take like 3 measurements, you mark some spots on the wall, you drill 4 holes, and you fucking screw in the mount, you set the TV on it, and you fucking leave the house. It's like, why it takes longer than 15 or 20 minutes for the average installer to install a television is just fucking beyond me. But I would go do the shit so fast. I would go out in the morning and do 4 jobs in like an hour. And that was like close to 80% of my day because of how they blocked off time to ensure that, you know, like we had enough time to get everything done, and they did it based off of the average install time. But they didn't record whether or not we were actually in the place. So my boss had no way to pull up on a computer and know exactly where I was at. So he also couldn't reasonably go and see if I had closed out tickets yet or not. So sometimes I would just leave a ticket open, and then we'd go to a restaurant and just like sit in the restaurant and eat lunch and chill for like 2.5 hours and bullshit. Like, Nell used to come over and visit us. Me and the assistant that I had that was with me, we would just like be fucking off in a restaurant somewhere bullshitting, getting paid like $25 an hour and fucking do nothing. And it's like, I live in a part of the country where $15 an hour, you're kind of rich. So it's like $25 an hour getting paid to do nothing. It's like, yeah, I was fucking making bank just doing absolutely nothing. Half the time it was overtime. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. They probably could have done it with the Switch 1. But yeah, the Switch 2 will be the first Nintendo that I will never own. I thought it was going to be that way with the Switch 1, but the Zelda convinced me that I should try it. Honestly, the only reason that I even got a Switch 1 was that was the era. It was like Switch 1 and I guess the Xbox One and the PS4 were all about the same time. And that was during the era when all of the companies were making it extremely difficult to get the hardware. So the hardware was just like you had to like pre-order it and just like pray that you got into a place early enough to be able to get one of the systems. And I didn't even bother pre-ordering a Switch, but there was a group of guys that I used to go and play board games with from time to time, and one of them pre-ordered it in like 5 places and ended up getting 2 systems. And he's like, I don't even want the second system. He's like, I just wanted to guarantee that I would get one system. So he had a random extra system laying on him, like he just brought it with him, and he was like, hey, does anyone want to buy this? And I was like, yeah, I might. It's like he's got one there. It's like the things are extremely hot. People are talking about them. There's a whole bunch of fucking hoopla about them because they're so fucking hard to get. I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll pay you I'll give you what you paid for it to get one right now, because like he totally could have put the thing up on eBay and sold it for a good profit, but he was just trying to be nice to the people that he played board games and stuff with. So I was like, yeah, sure, I'll take it. No one else was interested, so that's how I got my first Switch, and I kept it for I don't know. I didn't ended up keeping it for very long, a couple of months. I think I beat the Zelda like in a week. It was extremely short, and like I said, rather disappointing, and ended up getting rid of it. And then we picked up another one later on at some point, and Nell's got that on her desk currently. I haven't really touched it, but she really wanted one for something like one of the Pokemon games or something like that. She was really interested in getting, and so we picked up another one, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. Yeah, Nintendo's getting pretty nasty. I think it was Asmongold that had made a comment about the Pokemon games have been pretty shit here lately anyways. I've never really played Pokemon, to be honest. I played Pokemon Go for a little bit. I can't remember if Pokemon Go was the first time I actually played a Pokemon or not. When they did, I think it was X and Y. Nell's always been a huge fan of Pokemon, so we picked up both X and Y, I believe, were the 2 that we got, and I played X, I think, and she was playing Y, but I played X for, I don't know, maybe a couple of hours, and I was like, I just can't do this. This was clearly for an age category that was after, I just couldn't get into it. Like, these games were definitely designed for someone with a younger mentality than what I have. It just wasn't for me. I didn't get into it when I was a kid per se. Not that it's a younger mentality to play Pokemon, but I mean, most people are. When you get really into a game, like I played the original Zelda when I was like, I don't know, 10, something like that, 15. So. It's like that was like a childhood thing that I remember. So it's like there's a lot of people that have a similar concept with Pokemon. Like that was one of the first games that they ever played, and they, it's that childhood nostalgia that keeps you going back. And it's like I was too old for Pokemon when it first started getting big, so I didn't have that childhood nostalgia for it, and I just can't get into it. Pokemon Go I'm okay with, mostly because it's got the I use it for something to do while I'm trying to exercise, like randomly. I use it for motivation to go out and walk around the block or something. Like, go take my Pokemon for a walk or some shit. But yeah, it's like outside of that, it's like I'm just not all that worried about it. As you can see, I walk my Pokemon a lot. I spend a whole lot of time walking that Pokemon. Man, I got fucking lazy when COVID hit. Like, I've still never recovered from COVID. Like, just the time off and not leaving the house and all that kind of shit. Like, I put on some serious fucking weight in COVID, and I've just never gotten rid of it. Been fucking awful. Like, Nell and I were going to the gym pretty regularly, like 3 or 4 nights a week there for a while, and then she got her new job where she had to work 7 on, 7 off, and she can't go to the gym anymore, and I'm just like, not as motivated to go anymore. I don't really care for Pokemon Go because it's basically, they're trying to turn it into like a gotcha game. You know, like they just want to charge you shit tons of money for fucking everything. And it's just like, I won't pay them money. Like, I don't give them money. It's like, I'll do the shit that I can do for free. I used to ride, I would go over to a park across the road, well, across the major highway out here. And it's got a track around it that's 2.5 miles long. And I would ride 20 miles a day, 3 days a week around the track. And I had, I don't think I have it in here. It's a little Pokeball that you can actually get for Pokemon Go, and it will auto spin Pokestops for you. And on the track around this park, where it's a mile or it's 2.5 miles around the track, there's like 15 or maybe 20 Pokestops around the thing. So it's just like every time I would go around that, I would do 8 laps. You know, so that's 8 times 20 is what, 160 Pokestops that I would spin a day. It's like I had so many fucking Pokeballs. Like, it wasn't too bad playing the game when you do it that way. It's like, I got like 600 of each Pokeball. It's like I can go out for a day or two and just fucking catch shit all day. It's no big deal. Flinging Ultra Balls like they're nothing. I hadn't booted up Pokemon Go from the point that or I haven't been bike riding since COVID became a thing, because they closed down all the parks and stuff here. And that was like the worst part for me, because it was like I was really into like working out and stuff all the time when I was doing it. But then when they were like, oh yeah, you can't leave your house and you can't go anywhere, and it's like, we don't have any exercise equipment here really. And it's like I just got out of the habit of doing it, and then I just, you know, don't go anymore. But all of the Pokeballs that I have left over are from pre-COVID, and I'm just now getting down to the point where I'm getting to like, I don't know, like around 100 of each kind of Pokeball. I'm gonna have to check real quick here. I'm a passenger. I'm not fucking driving. What the hell? Yeah, these are the remaining Pokeballs. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but it's the remaining Pokeballs I have from before COVID. The 83 Pokeballs, 259 Great Balls, and 48 Ultra Balls. Oh yeah, being in high school during COVID, that must have been just fucking awful. Well, I don't know. Man, high school was rough years for me. Like, I did not enjoy high school at all. I honestly, I didn't really enjoy school at all. It was just always so fucking boring. But yeah, like maybe not having to go through most of high school in person would have been fun. It would have been really shitty if you got into like, you know, prom, or, you know, if you wanted to have a graduation and shit like that. You know, like I could see that being disappointing for some people, but yeah, it wouldn't have bothered me in the least. I'd have been like, school from home? Fuck yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna start taking donations to the guild bank to buy Beefy some Edgemaster gauntlets. I hope those of you that are in here from the WoW guild spend some time to thank Beefy for all that he does. That dude has put so much fucking time into this game lately, just trying to get to a position to be able to tank for you fucks. like before we did our first molten core, I was like, hey, I need to talk to you for a minute. And he's like, yeah, sure, what's up? I was like, you need some fire resist gear for molten core. And this was like 6 days until molten core. And he's like, yeah, I knew this was going to be a thing. He's like, yeah, I'll get on that. And then the very next day, he had like 280 fucking fire resist, while also continuing his grind in PvP. Like he just basically stayed on the game all night long. I mean, and the guy, like he's got a life outside of the game. Like he works, and it's like he basically just didn't sleep that day. But he went and got a shit ton of fucking fire resist. It was nuts. Which one? That would be almost any of our off tanks during fire or during from Kato or before. I think the only tank that we ever had that was actually enthusiastic about doing it outside of Nell was Nice, but that dude was just so like you just couldn't count on him from one day to the next if he was actually gonna quit the game. Like he was solid until he wasn't, and he was always there and always 100% ready to go. You just never knew. He was just a ticking time bomb. So you just never knew when he was just like, yeah, I'm done with the game, and would just up and quit on you. I didn't realize how bad the dude was going to be until it actually happened. Like he's straight up the only other tank option we have, and we go to PTR 1 week for Ulduar, and we do the PTR, and after the PTR is over for the week, we did both days we did in PTR, and at the end of the second day, he said, oh yeah, by the way, this is my last week of raiding, I'm quitting WoW. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You're giving me 6 days notice to find an off tank? Like, awesome, dude. Great. That was another one of those times when Joe was like, ass in seat. I got this. Yeah, Joe has found some players. Like, I don't know how he does it half the time. He just like gets people out of nowhere and gets them into the raid team. I have no idea where he fucking pulls them from. His own ass, for all I know. Like, and it checks out because some of them are kind of shit, but yeah, he's having a harder time here. He was on the Atish server. He was there for a long time, basically from the beginning. So he knew a lot of people on that server. He had a lot of friends, a lot of people he knew, a lot of people that led other guilds to, it's like, hey, if you guys get somebody and they don't work out for you, like we're trying to do a startup guild, so we're willing to, dip a little bit on some people's ability to play. They don't have to be top geared or anything like that, right out of the box. If you got people like that, send them our way. It's like, so he constantly had people like that, and then just like other guild leads and raid leads that had alts that just kind of wanted to raid sometimes, and they'd pop in and fill slots for us. It's like he always had somebody, and he's having such a hard time over here because he just doesn't really know anyone. Yeah. It's actually really weird too. It's like, it's kind of sideways because like Joe wasn't involved in the concept of coming to play on this server. So when I created this guild, I was actually the one that created this one. I mean, technically I created the last one, but this one Joe wasn't involved in at all. And I made the guild, and then I told him, I was like, hey, we got like 15 or 20 people that all want to come back and play for TBC. we're gonna make another run with the guild. Do you want to come? And he's like, oh hell yeah, I'm all about it. But we just kind of did it like it was during one of my live streams, and Joe had already went to bed for the night, and there just happened to be a bunch of WoW people in there that night, and we were like, we should totally go and do Anniversary Edition and play through all the content again. And just a whole bunch of people got on board with it, so I just jumped on and then logged in, created Fluid was there. I just logged in and created the guild, and a whole bunch of people logged in and signed the charter. We had the guild up and running in a few minutes, and then we just started getting a whole bunch of people from the old crew that were all interested and started coming and joining the group. And then the next day, Joe logs in, and I'm like, hey, so while you were sleeping, and I told him what was up, and he's like, yeah, I'm all about getting in. But I had already made the guild, so I just stayed in the, I don't think most people actually realize it, but I'm actually the GM of this guild. If you organize people by rank, I'm marked as raid lead, but I'm the top rank. Guildmaster is technically below raid lead. So a lot of people look at it and see Guildmaster, and they just assume he runs the guild, but yeah, he's still the GM, for all intents and purposes. But the last time that we did this, I had created a guild and put a whole bunch of investment into the guild bank and stuff like that. And then once we decided to quit, Joe never transferred the guild back to me, and it ended up getting lost. So this time I was like, yeah, I don't really want to lose another guild. It's sometimes I just like the nostalgia of logging back in 5 years and going, it's our guild that we did. It's so awesome, whatever. So I kept lead of this one and just put him as guild master. But because of the way we did the ranks, they wouldn't let us have Joe in the guild, in the leadership Discord. So he can't be in the leadership channel because for whatever fucking reason, this, we don't have control of CM anymore. Joe deleted the character, so the guild exists, but some random person is the lead of it. So a little annoyed about that, but I mean, not that it mattered. It's everything was gone. Once we decided to quit and let it go, RDX pillaged the guild bank because everybody quit, so there was no one to give the stuff to. Yeah, he was the only person in the guild that was still playing, so nobody gave a shit that that he got the stuff. Literally no one was logging in anymore. But yeah, it's just well, it's gone. I don't know why I'm still wearing that headset. I don't hear anything in it. Bloody Shots has been AFK for 40 minutes. Oh wait, I don't need that. I need to set up my normally I do mouse wheel forward is defensive for my pet, mouse wheel back is passive, but I haven't set that up over here yet. I don't know if it's just because I'm in here chatting or what, but it seems like these raptors have more heads than usual. Headless raptors were always a problem in the Barrens. That would actually explain a lot of raiders. I think a lot of these raptors became raiders. And yeah, it's possible one of the previous officers, but I think most everyone got demoted, with the exception, maybe Nell has it actually. I didn't even think to have her check and see if she had it. Because it probably would have given it to whoever the last... Well, see, that's the thing, is I don't remember how WoW works. I'm almost wanting to think with WoW, you can't delete your character, and if you're a guild leader, it won't let you delete it. I think you have to transfer it before you can delete it. Yeah, I actually haven't logged back in since basically since we quit. I logged in once later, and I had like 500,000 gold, and I gave it to... I split up the 500,000 gold I had between like 6 or 8 of the people that I thought were the coolest that were still playing the game. Like Syl, Zero was playing on that server still. I gave her a bunch. Yeah, I gave her some. I gave why am I blanking on their names? Raven. I gave Raven some of it, and I gave Bloody and Sinner some of it because both of them were playing. So yeah, I gave that gold away to a lot of different people. It was like 80,000 gold per person that got it, I think. Does that sound about right? Still? Was it something like 80K? I can't remember. Did I give any to Trash? I can't remember if I gave any to Trash or not. I may have forgotten him. I feel bad if that was the case. Oh, he wasn't on. His loss then. Should have been on. All the cool kids were there. But yeah, we usually do pretty cool stuff with the guild bank. I know when Wrath ended and Cataclysm was coming out, we actually took all of the money that we had in the guild bank and we divided it up. Myself and one of the other officers, Bumpin', went in and devised a system to determine how to divide up the gold. And we took the entirety of the guild bank, which was maxed out at that point, and we divided it up amongst all 25 of the raiders. So everybody had a nice little bank going into Cataclysm to be able to buy their new gear and shit that they needed. Because it's like gold sitting in a guild bank doesn't really do much, and it's like we were making gold hand over fist with no problem. So like repopulating the guild bank wasn't really that difficult. But yeah, it's like you just don't see many guilds that do things like that. But yeah, we broke up the gold in the guild bank. It was based off of what were we had 4 criteria that we based it off of. I forget what all of it. I think it was amount of help that you did outside of raids, your parsing, your average parsing, your attendance, and mechanics, how frequently you fucked up mechanics, which is why Bloody Shots got very little, because he sucked at mechanics. And of course those things had like different weights to them, so things like the attendance rating was a pretty huge one, because it's pretty important to have people that regularly attend raids and in WoW stuff. Like having people call out all the time is really rough. It still shows Joe as the GM. What the fuck? Why the hell did he tell me he didn't have the guild anymore? Well, you only missed one raid, but you joined really late. I only missed 2 raids in 2 years, and both times were because we lost power in our town for like 4 days. 2 different like insane storms that we had completely knocked out the power in the majority of our city, and it took them forever to get that shit back online. It was fucking awful. And Joe missed 1 raid in 2 years. I think Kazrim ended up missing a raid in that 2-year window, but it was like in like late Wrath when he finally missed. So like the majority of the time he never missed a raid. There were only a handful of people that ever missed. I know myself, Nell, and RDX all raided with COVID. Like we had fucking COVID and we still raided. And yeah, we had a lot of really good players back then, a lot of really dedicated people. Yeah, it's not surprising. Zero rated last week on hotel Wi-Fi. She went to MC. Like, we've had a lot of people do that. It was delightful. I'm slowly converting Syl into being a live stream enjoyer. I remember when I first started this channel, she was like, I don't really do live streams, but if you get into YouTube videos, I'll totally watch and like all those. And then slowly but surely, he keeps coming around. I think it's just because she keeps randomly getting sent off places for work and is stuck in a hotel room and just doesn't have anything better to do. He's like, I'm going to get on here and watch this retard. No, bat, don't die. Oh no, he was the best of us. Go fuck. No wonder he died. This thing's like level fucking 18. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, now I'm out of mana. Oh no. I think it was only 5 levels higher than me. It's all good. This is why hunters are great at leveling. I gotta say, the nicest thing about getting a pet that you just take from level 1 all the way to 60 is the fact that it's always really close to your level. There's nothing worse than having that one pet that you just really want to get, like Broken Tooth or something, and it's level 40 and you go tame it when you're like 55 and it takes you 6 months to level it because, yeah, fuck that. Let's see, can I still click items to put them into a macro? I forget how to make the macro for that feed. Okay. Thinks that'll work. See if it works. No, it didn't work. Damn it. There's something special I have to do with that. Oh, wait. Let's see. I forget where you have to put modifiers in. Was it here? Maybe that was it. She doesn't get off for another hour. Nice of you to show up to our shitty raid tonight, Matisse. Fucker. Oh, I wonder if that little marker in there is what's causing the problem. Damn it. Just see if I can find this thing real quick. Oh, that's what it was. There we go. One button feed pet. I think that part right there is all I need to error protect for the pet being dead or not being summoned, so it doesn't just make me eat a banana. I don't really want to eat bananas. Hmm. I wish they made kill XP just a little bit higher in this game. I hate the concept of always wanting to avoid fights because it takes more time to level when you have to fight to go places than it does to just quickly do the quest and leave. Like, they need to like double kill XP just all the time. Even if the caveat was that they slightly dropped quest XP just to balance it back out if they wanted to keep the same leveling pace. I've never really understood a company, though, that just doesn't want their players to play games. Like, that's one of the most phenomenal things about Blizzard in general, that I've just... Like, it seems like everything that they do in their games is to make it to where you don't have to play. I guess at the end of the day, the way that they view it is, as long as they got your $15 every month, the less you play, the less taxing it is on their system. I did really like the concept of when they did Wrath Classic, how they added in the like alpha, beta, and what was it, I guess gamma dungeons, and they would let you get some of the older raid gear. I thought that was a really neat concept. This game has always needed a reason to get people into doing dungeons. I think that's one of the biggest problems that the game has, is there is no reason to log in and play the game from day to day outside of just getting consumables or trying to do daily quests or something like that. And it's like, daily quests aren't really... I guess most daily quests are okay, especially as they got later and later in the game. But this game is really anti-playing with other people as well. It's like it takes so much longer to level with other people than it does to just level solo, unless you're doing dungeon runs. But you can level so fast solo, especially with certain classes. But then when you get into like the fact that all of the quests that have like random drops, only one of the two people get the item, it's like both of you should get it every time. Yeah. It got a lot of people. I mean, honestly, until the Weekaras came out for it, where it would bitch at you if you were standing in it. I probably would have died a lot more times tanking it if it hadn't been for the fact that I was the tank and just getting nonstop heals from the healer. That shit was very difficult to tell if you had it. Once the add-on was out though, where it would bitch at you for not moving, like I didn't have any more problems with it after that. I didn't mind most of the dungeons, to be honest. I wish there was a reason for doing them. Like, I don't know why they don't have a system in the game. Like for example, I don't know why this isn't a system for World of Warcraft. Why don't they have a daily quest system? It's not just all about always going and doing the same daily quests. Why don't they just say, hey, you can make 450 gold a day from doing daily events. You can do that by doing 9 dungeons and get 50 gold a dungeon. in addition to what you normally get, or you can just go do a whole bunch of daily quests that those all total up to 450 gold, or there's a specific area in the game where you can go kill 500 creatures and you get a gold for every one that you kill, 450 creatures. It's just like, you just allow you to pick how you want to do your daily quests instead of always forcing you to do the same boring ass thing every fucking time. Oh shit, where's this timed quest go? So yes, Thunder Bluff, okay. But yeah, they just don't give you enough freedom in the game in general. Like, they could have added a whole bunch of mounts. That, like, so many people enjoy mount collecting. They could have added a ton of mounts to a vendor that the only way you could get the points for that vendor was running dungeons. And it's like, so you just go run dungeons to get currency, and then when you save up enough, you buy a mount. Like, and see, a lot of that stuff would totally get rid of the gold issues in the game as well, and gold selling. That's something phenomenal they could have done. I think it was Mists of Pandaria where they added the black market vendor, where you could go and people could just bid on old mounts that didn't exist in the game anymore. Like, you could go and bid on the Zulian Tiger would pop up in there sometimes and stuff like that. Like, instead of making that gold, why didn't they make that a currency from doing dungeons? And it's like, oh yeah, I mean, it's still a bidding system. Like, all of that stuff still exists, but you just do dungeons to get the currency instead of getting gold, and that helps to resolve some of the issues that you have with gold farmers. Like, well, if all of the cool things that people really want to do in the game don't involve gold, then there's a lot less need for gold in the game, which means there's no need for gold farmers. Oh yeah, no, I definitely think there's a lot more involved in that system than what they're willing to admit. I think Blizzard very specifically doesn't ban a whole lot of people or a whole lot of gold farmers for very specific reasons. Like, they make just a shit ton of money from gold farmers because every time they ban one of their people, well, they just go and buy another account to the game and start paying another monthly fee to play it. So it's like they're making money off of gold farmers just like they're making money off of regular players. And a lot of these gold farming people, I mean, if you look at some of the video, if you look at some of the videos and stuff out there of people that do gold farming or people that are exposing gold farmers and stuff, it's like some of these guys have like 50 accounts that they're running. So it's like, that's 50 copies of WoW and 50 sets of $15 a month, which is what, like $450 a month, something like that, or $4,500 a month, maybe. Did I miss a zero there somewhere? I think $450 a month is correct, but yeah, I mean, it's a lot of fucking people. It's like one gold farmer is worth way more than any one of us. Just in the amount of money that they pay Blizzard regularly. So, like, I actually kind of wonder why they even ban people at all. In my opinion, they ought to just not ban players and just always, whenever they find this stuff happening, just ban the gold farmer, because the player is going to get pissed off. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe you could argue that what I'm doing is wrong. I still think there's a shit ton of argument for why there's not really anything wrong with gold buying, especially considering the fact that Blizzard sells a fucking token that you can buy and exchange it legitimately for gold. So, like, they're straight up teaching you right there that gold buying is perfectly fine, but only if you're buying it from them. So it's like, it's not that they're against gold buying, they're against you gold buying from other people. But it's like, it's like they could straight up just ban the gold farmer themselves because those people are going to buy another copy of the game. Oh, fuck. I missed him. I'm toast. I don't think I'm going to get out of this one. I was trying to thread the needle and it didn't happen. The sad part about it is I think there's actually a flight path. I think I was actually supposed to take a flight path to go down here. This is what happens when I get to talking and not paying attention. So about that, you can level so much faster alone than with other people. Depends on the people, I guess. But yeah, I mean, if you know, like for example, you know, maybe arguably I am doing something bad by buying gold, but I can definitely guarantee you that if my account got permanently banned, I would never buy another copy of WoW again. It's like I would be done. Whereas a gold farmer, it's like you can ban that dude 1,000 times and he'll just keep buying more copies because he's making more money than it's costing him. And I definitely know people that have had their accounts permanently banned and they just buy another copy. I don't understand people that do that kind of thing. I could not do that. I'm too nostalgic about my shit. I should have stayed to the road. That's what I should have done. We're getting spicy over here. Like 3 more levels and I can get Aspect of the Cheater. Oh, you fucker. Oh, go away, you stupid hyena. Nobody likes you. Nell, have you been looking into any mods that you've been wanting to get that are reasonable? I don't want to fill the server with a bunch of fucking cosmetic mods. Like, I definitely want to get the one that enables auto opening and closing of doors. But maybe after we finish Moonlord tonight, we'll go through a list and see what we have, and the next day or two I can be downloading them and getting them running. I want to make sure we don't have any last minute issues with trying to get the server up and running. So since I'm not streaming for the next 2 days, I'll probably work on getting the server set up while I would be in what would be the normal stream window. I think we're going to end up having like 6 or 7 people that'll play this time, so that's the most people we've had in Ark in a while. Why do I keep doing this? Just go to the fucking road. I keep trying to cut across here. God damn it. I don't know, Worst seemed to be pretty interested in doing a big tribe thing, so. Sin usually always goes off and builds by himself regardless, but sometimes he'll do the tribe thing. We'll see, I guess. I guess it will depend on if he feels alienated with all the new people that he doesn't know. He's never been one to seem to shy away from groups, though, so he'll probably be fine. But Hunter picked up the game because he missed us so much. So he wasn't one of the original people that we were looking at. And then I still don't know if Kaz is planning on playing or not, but he's not. I don't think he's on right now. No. Super Spyglass, yeah, that was a good one. We'll talk about the last two. Like I said, I don't want to fill the server with a bunch of cosmetic nonsense. We've done that every other time, and almost none of it's gotten used. I would have considered doing Castles, Keeps, and whatever the hell it is, but the fact that they changed that into a premium mod, it's like I'm not paying for mods to play Ark Survival. It's like that was a dumb idea. Making that a thing. I should probably get the flight path here while I'm here. There it goes. Oh, and I did find a fruit vendor in Orgrimmar. It's like all the way. It's like if you go around the left-hand side of Orgrimmar, it's the last building before you get to the area that's got Thrall in it. Took a while to find it, though. Stupid fruit bat. But yeah, visual storage is a really good one. I'm actually kind of surprised that more survival games don't have a system like that in them. It's just so much more interesting having individual spots to store stuff instead of just having generic boxes that you just fill up with and there's shit everywhere and you don't know where half of it's at. Like even having mods that allow you to craft from any box in your area, like I still think Enshrouded has really kind of pushed the level in survival games. Like they've done something with that game that other survival games really just haven't figured out yet. But even they still don't even have a good system for storing, like for having boxes to store shit in. The TC, your Dami Mommy is on playing.
Where she is, bitch.
I don't even have my headset on, so I don't even know what he said. Did he go in there to shit talk you, bloody? That's fucking funny. What's the name of the direct target healing that shamans do? Chain heals the AE, but it's can't think of what it is. Healing touch is the druid, isn't it? Healing wave, yeah, that's it. I gotta go over here to the cave, I think, to turn this in. This warrior's been doing free mithril spurs in the middle of the night for forever. Like every day I log in, he's putting on mithril spurs that he's crafting for completely for free. That was really weird. For some reason, it didn't color code that person's name. Oh, hey, yeah, I can get the Thunder Bluff Flame while I'm here. The summer event's going on right now, but it's actually kind of shitty. I'm surprised they didn't give us the better one. They've got the what the hell are those things called? The like little poles that's supposed to have the ribbons on them. They've got those, but they don't give you an XP buff. So I'm like, well, why the fuck would I want to do this then? And then they also don't, in the previous ones, every time you would go and interact with each individual flame, it was a quest, and it would give you a little bit of gold and some XP if you were lower level. But they don't even do that currently. They just have these big quests that are like, this one is to go get these 4 specific flames, and then if you do those, then you get a quest. Then you get to turn in a quest. And I don't even know if those give XP yet. I'm getting ready to find out. But this is the third like capital city one that'll finish it'll finish one of them. So I can turn this in here, and I got 650 XP for that. Totally not fucking worth it. So yeah, this summer event is garbage. Bring on the other one. Well, it's because it was the newer one. And this is the original version of it from before they upgraded it and actually made it good. That's why, like, I don't understand their concept for doing. Like, it didn't even make sense for Classic, for 2019 Classic. They should have never made it the way that they did. Their whole bullshit of hashtag no changes was complete bullshit. So much about the game was different, even though they claimed that there were no changes, but they did not have the original code. It was not even the original version of the final patch. Like, they had shit mixed in from expansions later that didn't exist. And let's see, can I? No, this is the one. If I find an NPC later that has a pet, I'll show you what I mean. But yeah, there's tons of mechanics that they did not add until many expansions later that we have access to in here, and that it's changed the mechanics and the way the game works forever. So it was stupid that they even did the hashtag no changes the first time around. But the fact that they did an anniversary edition and they gave us the same ass fucking slop again, and the only real difference that they did was they finally put in the thing where you could get the Black Lotuses from any high-end herb instead of just finding a Black Lotus. And then they gave us the dual spec. And that's basically all they really did for Anniversary Edition. But it's like, they could have went ahead and turned on the cool fucking updated versions of the seasonal events, like giving us the nice version of the summer event where you actually get gold and XP for all the shit that you went and did, and, you know, make it actually worth doing. Because now it's an event that's here that just doesn't fucking mean anything. I mean, even if they didn't want to go through the trouble of giving us the better event, they could have at least just added the fucking polls in that gave you the XP bonus. Like, that wouldn't have been that hard to add. But they just completely fucking dialed this shit in. Hopefully they do more. Like, they keep catering to to the fucking classic Andys out there that are just like, oh my God, vanilla all the way. I don't ever want to see anything but, and it's like, there's already a classic era server. It's like, that's as close to classic as you were ever, that's as close to vanilla as you were ever going to get for a Blizzard run product. Like, if you want real old school, then go play private servers. They actually still have the original code. But yeah, I mean, this shit's just like, I don't know why they did this. And so I'm hoping maybe when TBC comes out that they'll get a little more involved with making some changes, and, you know, just making the game less of a fucking slog. Like, I'd like to have a few different alts right now to do different things with, but it's like the concept of leveling them is just awful. It's like the leveling process is so fucking slow. It's faster to level characters after TBC comes out just because of the natural concept of how they reduce the amount of experience that it took to get from 1 to 60 as part of the TBC expansion. Like, they lowered the amount of XP required by like close to 25%. It was a lot. So it's like, I would much rather level alts in TBC than now. So it's like, this will probably be the last alt that I level before TBC hits, assuming I even finish this one. It's like, it's all right to mess around with, but I mean, the last time I played this character was like 5 weeks ago. And I played through, I picked it up last night and played it and did all the rested XP. And then today I was like, well, you know, like the concept for doing Claire Obscur was shot to shit because of how upside down the night went with the raid, and, you know, like people not fucking showing up, and then the raid just being a complete fucking clusterfuck. And all the conversations and stuff we were having afterwards trying to figure out what was going on. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get into doing Claire Obscur tonight. So I was like, I'll fuck around the rest of the night playing with this character, but it's like, it might be another 5 weeks after today before I pick it up again. At that rate, it won't be 60 before TBC gets here. If I do like 3 levels every 5 weeks. Like, actually, if I did 3 levels every 5 weeks, I don't think I would be done leveling this character by the end of TBC. three levels every 5 weeks would be 20. I would have to do 20 times playing the character. And if I was only doing it every 5 weeks, that would be 100 weeks. So 100 weeks, there's 52 weeks in a year. So that would be almost 2 years from now to level the character to 60. So yeah, that'd be pretty much the end of TBC. Yeah, no, because it would only be 60. It wouldn't even be 70 yet. That's just to level it to 60. Yeah, I'll be interested to see if they even do that stuff this time around, to be honest. I don't know if they're planning on like what their plans will be for doing boosting. I don't know what their plans will be for a lot of things. Like you would have thought, considering the fact that they added the WoW token into WoW Classic, you would have thought the WoW token would have been available here from day one, but it's not. So it kind of makes me wonder if they're going to introduce it at all, because there was a large group of pissed off people when they introduced it to Anniversary. So it's like, that might be something that they end up not doing. And then you've got, you know, I kind of would have expected them to have some sort of something at the beginning of this saying, you know, like, oh, hey, we're going to have a collector's edition of base game this time around, since it, you know, went so well with the other ones. So, you know, like, I don't even know if they're going to offer those collector's editions where you can get that, like, that Warp Stalker mount that you could get, and then the you would get the character boost in with that pack. Like, I don't know if that's going to be a thing this time. Yeah, it was called a Phase Hunter or something like that, is what they called it. But it was basically just the Warp Stalker model from TBC. I mean, and it was a fairly cool little mount. I wish they would have made the graphics for it a little bit better instead of making it so shitty looking, but it wasn't too bad of a little mount. I always thought it was funny that people got so pissed off about, like if you bought that mount, like for the first couple of weeks, people would spit on you if they saw you. It's like, so fucking juvenile. It's like they put an extra thing in the game. If you want it, buy it. If you don't want it, then don't buy it. Like, it's really just that simple. It's like most of the people that bought it for the fucking boost anyways. They, like, the average person just doesn't give a shit about mounts. It's like there's just a handful of weirdos out here that, like myself, that enjoy collecting mounts. I don't even know if I'm going to do it this time around or not. I've been trying to decide how to run with that, and it's like I was thinking about re-implementing the system that we used previously, but if they don't end up doing Wrath Classic, I mean, like, it's very difficult to implement that system without the new Wrath user interface that people can just show you how many mounts they have by, you know, like opening that achievement window. Like, that window doesn't exist in TBC, so you would actually have to open your bags, like, because you don't even have in TBC, you don't even have the mount journal. So it's like people would literally just have to open up their bank and show you all like 500 of their fucking mounts that are in there. Like, it's going to be so much more of a pain in the ass. So I was thinking about switching it to a system to where you would get mounts based on the number of drop only mounts that you had. So, you know, if you had like the Zulian Tiger, like, we would break up tiers based on the number of, like, you know, just do like the Phoenix mount and what else was there? You had the Phoenix mount, the Tiger, the Raptor, and the Rivendare mount. It's like those would be like the 4, and then maybe the Druid quest, the Druid flight form quest mount. Like, that would be another one. But it's like that. Those are the only like really hard mounts to get through TBC. Oh, the Horseman mount off of Karazhan, so that's 6. So they didn't get really insanely crazy on mount collecting until Wrath came out, was when they started adding a lot more dropped mounts instead of just rep based. All the other ones were just rep requirements. But see, to me, like, doing all the rep requirements, it's like, I think that's just as important. You know, like, if you want to claim that you're a mount collector, but all you collect is dropped mounts, it's like, hell, like, a huge portion of the work it takes to have a good mount collection is doing all the rep grinds. And it's like, that's really hard to track. Like I said, until they come out with Wrath and you have the mount journal. Because most people don't want, like, even if you do the rep grind for, say, like the Qatari Skyguard to get the like 7 or 8 whatever the hell those little fucking things are called, it's like no one's gonna buy all 8 of them because no one has bank space to hold them all. God damn it, I keep trying to mount up and I'm just like, it's just not happening. I want to have a mount so bad right now. Oh, I actually really enjoy I find that kind of like cathartic. Like, I love just sitting around and hunting for netherwing eggs. Like, I enjoyed it so much the first time around. Warfarino, I actually had access to his account back in original WoW. I actually went and grinded that all the way to Exalted for him. He didn't even know I was doing it. Like, I was just doing it because like he always worked day shift and I was always a late night person. So after he would go to bed for the night, I would just log his character on and run around and hunt eggs. And one day I was just like, congratulations, you got nether drakes, you fuck. Oops. Yeah, I bet you will. Yeah, I didn't enjoy it as much the second time around. I think I don't know what it was about playing WoW the first time, but starting out like 2006 era WoW and playing up through, it just always felt like, I don't know if it's because the game was just new and so you just wanted to explore everything and experience everything that you could, but it seemed like you were always so much more busy in original WoW. Like you just always had shit you were having to try to do, and you were always helping people do runs, and like you were just always fucking playing the game, and it never felt like you had enough time to do, you know, random stuff you wanted to do. So a lot of people didn't do like the mountain grinds and stuff. And then this time around, like 2019 Classic, everybody was just like super focused on what they wanted to do. And they just got in there and just kind of like laser focused on this stuff. So like tons of people had like these insane mount collections. Tons of people got like the insane title achievement for doing all the crazy rep grinds and all that kind of shit. And I think some of it's probably related to the fact of you can do it from day one. You didn't have to wait. So like the opening day of TBC, you can immediately go in and do the insane achievement. And if you were really motivated and wanted to get that done, a lot of it you could do the prep work for even in Classic, like going and getting several of the, you know, like right now you can go and do the Booty Bay, you know, like the Bloodsail Buccaneer rep, get that up, and then go and get your rep up, you know, reverse the rep with all the goblins and go the other way with them and get all those to exalted. It's like you can be doing all that shit right now. Most people didn't think about doing that back in the day, and then they just came out with the insane achievement, and then everybody's like, oh my god, I want to do the achievement, and it made it really hard to go and farm the rep because there were just thousands of people out there trying to kill the same like 50 goblins trying to get 2 rep per kill, you know. Like even if you grouped up, it's like you couldn't get rep in the raids for those things. So even if you grouped up in 5-mans, it's like you were still splitting 40 goblins between like 12 groups of people. So you know, so everything just seemed like it was so much harder to do because so many more people were all trying to do it at the same time. But this time around, fewer people cared about it because they're like, it's my second time through WoW. I got it, you know, insane in the membrane before. I don't care about doing it this time. It just doesn't matter. So they didn't care. And then everybody else that really wanted to do it, maybe because they didn't get to do it the first time around, well, they did all the prep work and busy work ahead of time and got all that shit done. And then once it actually came time for it to open up, they just had to do like 1 or 2 reps. They went and knocked it out and got it done, and then it was over. So it's just like, it just seemed like with all this stuff that took ages to do back in the day, because of understanding that this stuff was going to be coming at some point, in your dead points and other expansions, you could go and do the prep work for it, and then it just made it a non-thing once you actually got to the content. So I don't think Blizzard really thought that part through either. Like, they know people play the shit out of the game back in the day, but it was everybody always rushing to do everything, and this time they could just plan it all out and have it all ready to go. Like, the only things that you can't plan out super well right now is stuff like the bug mount. Like, you can't really do anything for that right now. Like, I don't think there's almost any quests that are available that you could do. Maybe 1 or 2 of the pre-quests leading up to like Broodlord Lashlayer's head. But I don't even think the head is dropping in the game right now. Like, I don't know if you can get that yet. So, you know, it's like, that's one of the events that you just can't do much for. But I mean, even like the whole war event, it's like guilds already have literally everything they need to do the war event. I mean, they did it in 2019 Classic as well. Like, the day the war event goes up, the war supplies is going to be over. Like, people will just turn in all the shit immediately. Like, I think they should have gone in and changed the shit you needed. I think it'd have been really funny if they would have changed it all from like rune cloth bandages to turn in to where it had to be like all linen bandages and like 5 times as many. It's fucking hilarious. People would have saved up like thousands and thousands of rune cloth to figure out that it's just fucking worthless. But it's like that stuff actually kind of. Oh, you kind of want the insane title now? Yeah. Well, and we even. Well, no, I don't think you can do it. I think they said that they weren't putting the insane title in again this time. You may want to double check that, but I'm pretty sure that was a post that they said they weren't going to. It was not going to be available in Anniversary Edition. So double check on that one before you try to invest time into it. I seem to recall hearing something about that, though. I didn't pay too much attention to it, though, because I didn't care about doing it, but... No, it really wouldn't take that much time to do it if no one else is doing it. Most of the stuff is pretty easy to do. Like, even having to have a rogue to go and pickpocket all those lock boxes for you. Like, you could create an alt and just run and do that. But the problem that you had back in the day was so many different people were trying to do it at the same time that all the NPCs already had their pockets picked. So it's like you were picking the pockets of NPCs that had nothing in them, and you were having to wait for that shit to respawn. And there was no layering, really, in the original one. So you couldn't even, like, layer away if other people were trying to do it. You were just stuck in the same world. I thought you were losing that superpower in college, though. You weren't able to hang quite as well in the last game we played together. You're losing your edge. No, it was, I think it was, V Rising. Like, you did one or two, like, complete all-nighters in that one, but you weren't doing anywhere near as many as you had in previous games. Oh, is that what this wanted me to come over here for? I'm gonna get rid of those fucking quests. It keeps telling me to come over here and get these, and like, that XP was trash. Zero reason to do this stuff. And I love how higher level people are running around and doing this. I thought that was actually trying to send me over here to get the raptor feathers from the spot, and I was like looking around, and I was like, "There's no fucking raptors here. What the hell's going on?" Now people are mostly doing it to get the midsummer sausage. Increases damage done from spells by up to 23 for an hour. I think there's one for DPS, or for like physical DPS as well. Oh, I don't even have the fucking turtle flake, the shell flakes quest yet. Lame. But hey, I'm 2 levels away from being able to go and get a bird that's got screech, so my pet will do better threat because it's flailing right now. Yeah, Nell's got a job for you. Are they gonna give me credit for finding this spot or what? Suddenly you can sleep again. Yeah. Oh, that's not a bad cloak. Now if only I had somewhere to put it. Oh, seeds. That's right. That's what I gotta do. What? What? Like a dirt mound down here or something? Okay. Click on that. Nice. Oh, I'm starting to see tin veins and I still can't loot those yet. Terraria time, almost. Oh man, Rend buff. I haven't had any of the world buffs while leveling this character yet. Wow, only 13 in mining. I picked up mining a lot later, so I didn't get to. It's really funny how much easier it is to level herbalism than it is to level mining. It's like with herbalism, there are nodes in piles just all over the place. Like sometimes you'll go and find a node, and when you get up to it, there's like 4 other nodes on your mini map that are in the immediate vicinity, and all of them give 1 skill gain. But mining, it's like like you will almost never see more than one node in the same place unless you're in like a mountainous region, and half the time the other ones that you see are probably higher level than what you can mine at the moment, or you're mining the higher level ones and the lower level ones don't give skill anymore. It's like mining is so annoying. They should have made it to where mining had the ability to proc more than one skill up on a single node. Like you should have gotten a chance at a skill up every time you mine. Oh, there's a surprising number of people on tonight. Even Trash is on. Did you see that, Azira? Oh, you're fucking running with him. Of course you saw it. Yeah, here's the ribbon pole. Literally serves no purpose anymore. You just dance. Does nothing. No buff, no nothing. I don't even understand why you can interact with it. So dumb. Forgot about the flight path down here too. It'll make getting around a little easier.
Time is money, Fred.
Since the ship is here, I may go and grab the one from Booty Bay as well. The Bay of Booty. All right, so guys, it is like 3 a.m. my time, so I think I'm gonna call it a night here. Usually it's about 2 hours longer than what I usually run. I appreciate everybody that hung out tonight. It's always fun to have conversation and shit going on. As I continue to release more and more videos, of which I'll probably be releasing a new one tomorrow. It's slowly but surely attracting more people from YouTube to get involved, so it'll be fun to have more people involved in conversation. Maybe we can start recruiting some people to play WoW out of that group, but we'll see. But yeah, I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight and doing the stuff. And I'll be back on Tuesday for the Nixia and hopefully a not complete disaster ZG run. I'm going to have to be a little more strict in this next run to make sure it doesn't get fucked up. But yeah, we'll get that worked out for next time. And like always, if you guys are enjoying the content, make sure to hit that like and subscribe on YouTube or hit the follow button on Twitch. Come back and see me when I'm live again. Have a good night, everybody. I'm out.